Hello, Cakez.
Hello.
Guys, can you put these McDonald's cups in the microwave? Can you put the McDonald's cups in the microwave? Is that a good thing to do or not? Good morning. Seems stable enough. Guys, should we do 20 today? 20 today. Okay, let's try 20 today. Every day we're gonna do these at the start of the stream, okay? If I forget them, please remind me. Hello, Firefly. Good morning. 1. Oops. 2. 3. 4. 5. I feel like I need to do it like this. We go back a bit, so you guys can see properly. 5. Oops. 6. 7. 8. Man, what's going on today? Come on. 9. Hey, stop! Oops. 10. 11. 12. Man, maybe 20 wasn't a good idea, bro. 13. 14. Ooh. 15. Ooh. 16. Ooh, 17. 18. 19. Oh no, guys. I'm not gonna do 20. Oh. It is how it is. Oof. Alright. Let's do 19 on the other side too. It's more than 15. Hello, my Mr. No Skill Gamer. Good morning. Where's the dead strength? Yeah, we're getting to it, you know. We're building up to it. Again, hey Ramus. How's it going, man? Good morning, sir. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13.
Cakes got 0 res,
14.
and that demo's never dropping.
15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Oh, 20. Okay. Hey guys, you want a companion? Look. Do you want this tree? Do you want this tree here? I hate this tree, you know. But if you wanna, we can keep it. Watch. You wanna have it? Keep it? New camera setup? No. Old camera setup. Old camera setup. I need water. Goodness. Oh. Man.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Holy fucking shit. Just for the workout, yeah. So because Rames, I've been gotten so weak that I've gotten too weak. My knees started to hurt because of my injury from soccer. And so I told myself that I was gonna try to do workout every day to get into a routine. And so I used the stream start where everyone is dripping in as like a starting soon screen. Hello XYZ Studio on YouTube and Mickey as well. I know the feeling. Should work out too. I have back issues. Pasty nerd and chair all day. Yeah, me too. My top back is terrible, bro. It's dog shit. So I need to do that too. Whew. Hello Shade 11. Mr. Rames, I have a question. Do you have another Twitch account called Pirate Yoinkuya? Watching on Twitch and YouTube at the same time just hits different. Really? Hey, Muscle Gamer, my man. I'm fairly sure we went over this already. We did. Okay. Say yes. Good, good, good. Goodness. Good morning, guys. Let me see here. How does the camera look? Am I too... Oh, wow. Now I'm too bright. Holy... I look like holy, oh man, I'm gonna turn off the oh wow. Wow. Does that change anything here? Oh, maybe, oh man, I look too blue now. This camera is weird. You know the meme? So I don't know the meme, so I don't know which response is funnier. The honest response is funnier. Why are you blue? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Give me a second. Better. Now I'm no longer blue. That feels more natural. Chat, besides watching Cakez, which stream do you watch every day? So that's what I forgot. Okay, let's see here. General. You guys, let's see. Who have you guys been watching over the last year? You guys posted a lot of these. Let's see. You have like... Yeah, that's crazy. You have 652 gifted subs, Mr. Amida. You're insane, man. Holy shit, you generated an insane big heart. And then you have watched... That's really small. Ah, there it is. You have watched me!
All chat developers.
Number 1, 500 hours. Damn, that's a lot. I know at my peak of watching streams, I was watching Quinn69, 2,000 hours a year. I watched Quinn 1 year. I watched Quinn for 2,000 hours. That was when he was really big into PoE. I think it was during the time when he did the PoE subathon. The first one, not this one. That was amazing. It was a really good time. I was having a blast. Was playing PoE as well. That was fun. Oh man, I'm still exhausted. Holy shit. Same 3,000 hours, 360 days, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Mr. Amida and Codingry. That looks a little bit different and all. Most watched channel, 284. Codingry, thank you, my man. And then Ririn Art, Megatron, Linitius, and Rafael Luba. Rafael Luba hasn't been streaming much, unfortunately. I wonder why they oversaturate these, or is this just from you? That's a little oversat, like you have cranked up the brightness to a maximum and the contrast too. Interesting. Oh man, holy shit, I'm exhausted. Alright, your favorite streamer of the year, Mr. Sturdy Pose. 544 hours watched. And then, who's the second one? Skilla 2? Oh, TCAP, Athano, and Lexiaf. That is the Heroes of Might and Magic streamer, if you don't know, guys. Correct? Mr. Sturdy Paws, you are big into Heroes of Might and Magic. I know you. Yo, Prime. You, Prime, and lately been watching the WoW hardcore streamers. Oh, yeah, I have watched, what is his name? Tyler 1 play World of Warcraft hardcore. That was amazing. Yeah. So I have quite a few hours in his stream. I don't know what my #1 stream will be, because I barely watch any streams, essentially. I don't have the time. Usually I either watch YouTube videos or VODs. But let's see. Hours watched. Grass YouTube. Wait, Grass Toucher of the Year.
Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
My man. Ooh! Who is this? Who is this? S ... Shanky. Ah, my man, I'm getting closer to be your #1. Very close between Mr. Prime and me. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Ranking up in the ranks here. Thank you very much for watching me, bro. What a giga chat. Yeah, I can't read this, by the way. What does that mean? What does that mean, Mr. Abef? Can anyone read this? Hello, Cakes. Hello, Enex. Good morning. Oh, shit, I'm exposed. Hello, Intmain Return 0. Good morning, sir. The Prime and Cakes. This guy watches toxic streamers only. 388, 3.88 thank yous. I don't know what that means. Unfortunately.
Thank you N0SK1 Gamer for 100 bits.
Thank you, brother.
Cheer 100.
Thank you, bro. By the way, you can type a TTS message behind the 100 bits, No Skill Gamer. You don't just have to. Thank you so much nonetheless. I appreciate the support. But you can type a TTS message after that. And then that will be read out loud. And that can also be like a crazy TTS message with different names and different characters. Just want to let you know. We have all of that functionality here. Billiard Kurva, yeah. Top emotes of the year. This is global on Twitch. For you, but not on actual Twitch, bro. You used 20 times you used Cakes or up to 19 times you used whatever that is. I forgot the name of that. Then Cakes there. Then you use Cakes Wood, Cakes L, and Nails. Show your recap? Yeah, we're getting to it. We'll get to it. I'll show my recap in a second. I'm just looking at yours first. Oh, there's another one. Not the first, but close second. Timps. Yeah, Timps has been here quite a while, actually. Let's see. The first one is Grimmy Hunter, but that's not a game development streamer, is it? That's someone else, right? What is he streaming, this guy? And then I'm second. Damn! Oh, like still, bro, I take the W. 380 hours watched. That's long, bro. That's a long time. Thank you so much for watching me and supporting me at the same time, brother. Ah, yeah, by Jewel. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting close to Asmon. 128 hours. Barely behind Mr. Zach Raw. We have an Asmongold watcher, guys. ByteUL watches Asmongold. God damn. Daniel, he's recent. Okay, Jonathan Raw. Yeah, Daniel is recent. He has not been watching for that long. So for him, he doesn't watch many streams. That's probably what it will look like for me. Ryan Flurry, Travis Roman, Primogen, Cherno, and then Jonathan Blow. 79 chats sent. Daniel, you should come here more often. I know that you're very positive watcher, and we can take more of you. Deine besten Emotes des Jahres. Oh, you guys have been using Clown a lot, huh? And then the rub emote. Yeah, the rub emote is awesome, isn't it? Do you guys know that this rub emote happened? Holy shit, what happened to my bitrate? Is everything fine? Is everything okay, bro? Hopefully, man. What the fuck's going on? It's fine? Okay. Let me turn that off then. It's distracting me. This emote happened when I first ever, for the first time, managed to do arrow animations. Like I basically wanted to do this. Man, I'm still exhausted from that workout. Holy shit, I'm bad. I wanted to do this. Like I had a Tangy here. Oops. Right, I had a Tangy here. And there was an enemy right here. And I wanted to shoot the arrow in this type of animation. And so I wanted to make sure that by the time the enemy walked, let's say, down in this direction, at the same time, the animation for the arrow would change and still follow the Tangy at all times. So it would basically lock on to the Tangy. But then the arrow had a speed, and so the Tangy could Bezier curve. Yeah, we tried to do Bezier curves. From basically there was a point here, and then basically generate a Bezier curve with like a height and stuff. For those of you who remember that, barely anyone remembers this, but TCAP does, Sinocron does, you know, the OGs do, and that took me like a week or 2 weeks. And so that's where this emote comes from, by the way. When I finally managed to do it. That's when the rub happened, yeah. I don't, but I knew the tricks. Alright, let's see. Is this everything? Your top emotes of the year. You used Cake 7 Clown 182, 86 times. Who's this? Iffy, what the fuck, bro? Why is this guy using Clown so much? Also, what happened to the colors? Let's see here. And this is Rafi. It's also a bit small. Let's open that up in the browser. Rafi, I'm the #1, my man. You're watching Coffee Lava too. GCAP and Mr. Cakez. And then Athano and Pirate Software. Thank you so much for watching me, my man, Rafi. There we go. There's Magetsap. Magetsap. Oh, wow. You're watching a lot. 1,100. Oh, there's another one. 996. Another Asmongold watcher. And then Cakes. My man. I don't think you could have watched me much longer than this anyways, because I'm pretty sure I didn't stream that much, did I? Like, I wonder how much I have streamed the entire year. Maybe it tells me. Oh, there's another one, Coda. Are you guys still typing? Like, are we getting to the end of this? G Coda. Watching me. And then, wow, Shroud second. Crazy. #1 watcher. Thank you so much, man. My man. Arbo. Okay, so Arbo. And then, oh, there's Mr. Real Super Cool. Let's see him. Lurker of the year. Chatty Loadout, Lurker of the year. This guy has probably not sent any chat messages. 19,000 chats is a lot, man. I'm expecting my chats to be like at most 100. Okay, Cam Soda. Cake's Fart. Oh my man, you watched Cam Soda a lot. You didn't watch much anyways, but still, man. #4 on your rank. Yeah, you recently joined back in. Good morning, sir. That's awesome. I think you took like the entire year and watched someone else. Ooh, real super cool. There it is. Big watcher from day one. 600 hours, and then number 2, very close T-cap. My man. And then Lilik, thank you very much for the support. Drausi des Jahres mit Chat-Leidenschaft. 32,000 Cent chats. Holy moly. Goodness. Okay, let's click on mine. Can I just click on this here? See your recap. According to Twitch. Okay, let's see. This is what you guys have too, right? According to Twitch, whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked in 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? So I find this interesting. They basically spy on you at all times, how long you do everything. You know, just they spy on you and collect all of your data, and then they present that to you on a silver platter. That's only the data they show you, by the way. Isn't that interesting? Have you guys ever thought about that? Kappa, oh great, another brand with a cap, recap cap. Eh? Another brand with a recap. What does that mean? I feel attacked by this. Choose your recap, let's go. Okay, let's see, viewer and streamer, right? Should we do viewer first? Why do you turn white? Why do you have to do that? Can you stop? I don't want you to turn white, please. Thank you. Best, oh god, why is that so big? Holy shit. Best times of the year. 2,000 hours watched. Wait, is that streamer or is that viewer? Distinct days visited. Your tab categories of the year. Hey? I watched Path of Exile 10%.
Sag.
Eh? They are billion. What does it say top percent? What are these numbers? They mean nothing, eh? Someone was lurking a bit. Oh, I see. I still watched Quinn. And then I watched, oh yeah, that's Dance Gaming. And then LOL 1, that's the sub, no, not the, that's World of Warcraft. This is this guy playing They Are Billions. Very good game to watch and work at the same time. And I still watched Quinn number 1. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. For me, it's completely unrelated to game development. I watch absolutely nothing in game development. Quinn brain rot. Yeah. I wonder if you can see when I watched. Because I haven't watched him in like months. Probably towards the beginning of the year. And then Dance Gaming. This was basically on 24/7. On my right side. It was basically on the entire time. And then LOL Tyler 1, that's just interesting because of World of Warcraft hardcore. Cool. I sent 1,800 chats? How? Your top emotes. Oh, I see. I was chatting in my chat. That's why I have so many chats. So this is inflated because of the bot. Because look, watch. Demo is out? Not yet. No. Hey, I'm Robot. Good morning. So that's not even true. I chatted like barely anything. Okay, Grass Toucher of the Year. Chat badged unlocked. Okay, share your recap. Okay, so I don't understand what this means. If I watched these categories, I guess I did. Okay. Now let's see streamer. I'm more interested. Huh? Huh? Yeah? Let's see streamer. That one's more interesting. Because I don't actively watch any streams, actually. I just put up the stream and then I work. Cake City recap. 72 hours in DM's chat trying to win a PoE 2 Yeah. True. I did spend a lot of time in his stream hopefully to get a key. You see, holy shit. So I was right. Mark Getzap has watched me basically all day, all year long because I streamed for 1,000 hours. My man. I had 259 streams. Yeah, I started taking weekends off. And I had 230 distinctive days. Sounds about right. Let's see. Calculator. Let's say we have 2 days a week times 4 weeks. Brother. I was opening this, let's say 2 days a week times 4 weeks times 12, 96 minus 300, what is it, 65 or something? 269. Yeah, it's close. Close. 269. I took like 10 additional days off or something. Sounds good. Why? Good. 91,000 hours watched. Okay, is that good? I don't know. My top category. Top 10. Oh, guys, you remember Dark Souls? You remember the times, man? That game was amazing, bro. That's over, by the way. But I think I got everything out of the game that you can get out of the game, man. Hey, Snoggy Boy, good morning. Top stream of the year. Your top stream of the year reached 2K viewers. Oh, yeah, that was when we got rated by Mr. Prime. Yep. Top... The top tags of the year! Oh, that's awesome, bro. Godot, yeah. It's so funny because you guys keep talking about it. Ah, yes, that's awesome. Yes, guys, I'm a big Godot streamer, okay? I've made 2 games in Godot. Actually, 3 games. I'm here for Godot, you dumb scammer. Okay. I had 400,000 chats sent. That seems like a lot. Top channel let's skip that. Your biggest fans of the year. What does that mean? People watching me too much? AQ, Effie, Romco, Rux, Holden McGroin, Shade11, Diamond, Genussnificus, Magetsap. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Collaborations of the year, number 3. Yeah, I'm mostly top collaborators, yeah. Raids received. Wow, that's a lot. From Dev Spudges, the Dev Dad, and Togglebit. And I have sent raids to Jackie Codes, to Dev Spudges, and to TCAP. You know, this would be higher if this guy was more consistent.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan stream. Please keep your functions
clips of the year.
5 lines.
Top viewed featured clip of the year. This one is the top viewed clip? Why? Well. Huh? Loaded.
You're insinuating that I'm copying balloons. That is not true. I'm not copying balloons. I'm just taking what they do and I'm doing it too. You're insinuating that I'm copying.
True. High scores of the year. New followers. Wait a minute. There's no way we got 6,000 followers this year. Absolutely not. I didn't start the year with 4,000 followers. That's not true. I'm gonna check that in a second. This number is wrong. That includes bots. And I deleted all the bots. Points in your... Oh, 17 million. Holy shit. A clippable raining grass toucher of the year. Chat badge unlocked. Okay, I already unlocked that as a chatter, bro. Share your recap. I should probably check my x.com recap. Let's see, x.com. I think I've posted this last year too. Let's compare this to last year. How do I see my posts? Profile maybe? And then posts? Old posts? I think I have this last year. Right? Do I? Do I? Oh, don't. Wait, that's like 2 years ago. Uh-oh. No, I don't think I have. I think I posted it in Discord. Twitch recap. Wow, look at this. This is my Twitch recap from 2022. That was like my first year of streaming. And so I got 2,000 followers, which is also inflated by bots. And then I had 50,000 hours watched. Let's compare this. Compare this to now. That's 91,000 hours watched. That's not that much more, even though from then I tripled my viewership. I wonder if it's because I streamed longer. Let's see. Days watched. Total subscribers, chat, highest CCV. Probably less reacts back then. Has nothing to do with this. No, it's probably me streaming longer days. I think that's it. Okay. Interesting. So if I were to stream longer, this number would tells me that if I were to stream longer, I would get more ad revenue. Because with like 1/3 of the viewers and the time invested here. Let's see how many followers. I still got like only 2k followers. So that's crazy. And so in this year, I got like 4 times more. Right? No, wait. 3 times more. 3 times more, yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right. Very nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. I think I posted the other one on Discord. I wonder where you can find these. Maybe in announcements or something? Is this here? Very beginning? Ah, there it is. Twitch Recap 2022. 2023. Let's see. Let's open that in the browser and compare this. Hours watched. No, wait, that was the me as a watcher. Let's see, viewer recap. This one. Let's see, hours watched 99,000. Total streams 421. Holy shit, I had way more. New followers, new subscribers, chat sent. And then this year is, well, they have less, or they changed it again. Total streams. So basically, I halved my streams, but I kept my watch time. Baby difference, yeah, definitely baby difference. I had way less streams, of course. I had to take off a lot of time for the baby. My wife getting ill. Yes. And then I got ill too. Fell off? No, I didn't fall off. I did not fall off. I basically invested less time into Twitch, but I got the same amount out of it. Or more, even. This number's higher. That means I'm growing higher than this number here. The followers is the important part. And the number of chats sent is also higher. Actually, it's not. It's 464,000 compared to 388.
Gotcha, bitch!
It's pretty consistent, so congrats. Yeah, that's the important part. The consistency is the important part. Exactly. Oh, hello there, real Mackie Effie on YouTube. And so, but I think the real number is here. Twitch tracker. So this is where we can actually compare the numbers, because I'm deleting my followers. So let's see, Cakez 77. We can take a look between the first year. We can take a look at the first year. I think the follower amount is pirate different. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. So let's see. So this is when I started. With an average viewer count of 7 in the first month. And that is October 2021. If we go to October 2022. How can we see the total amount of followers? I would have to go here. Okay, so I started out October 2021. I started with 92 followers. And then 1 year later, October 2022 is 2,200 followers. That was basically me becoming, basically me integrating into the Twitch category that is software and game development. You know what I think also happened lately to this here? The category? I think them changing this picture made the category worse. There's less people in here now. They chose the worst profile picture for this category. It was basically designed by some asshole. Let's not call him asshole, but some fucking dumbass that doesn't know what software and game development is about and thought that a coding screen would look cool. What an idiot. While before the category was more distinct. I think that's a huge picture. It just looks bad. Yeah, it's a terrible picture. What a dumbass. I like it. No, I hate it. It's also green. but not a nice green, a shitty green. Basically looks like trash. You're just a web dev hater? This is not done by a web developer, this is done by an artist. You realize that, right? That artist has absolutely no idea what this is about. The previous picture was better, and in my opinion, the category is worse off ever since that happened. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not the only reason. I also have a feeling that Twitch right now is...
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review.
It's software development as well. And we have people doing art in here. Like, take a look at just take a look at the category and see the pictures. Anyways, whatever. Let's see here. So, I gained 2,200 followers in the first year. And then from October to October, I gained another 2,000 followers. And then from October to October, I gained 4,000 followers. So essentially 2,000, 2,000, 4,000. About. Let's see here. Let's do the real ones. October is 2,200, and then the next October is 4,900, which is 2,700 followers. And then from October to October, so 4,900, then 8,000. So that is 3,100 followers. Linear curve is bad. You don't understand this, I think. You don't understand this. Any other Twitch streamer. Let's pull up any other Twitch streamer. I'll show you what the problem is. And that's not happening to me only. It happens to anyone. Search. Let's search. Who do we search? You get botted. This curve is never right. Let's see. Maybe toggle bit. Prime. Amaranth? No, like we're talking about streamers in this category. Watch this. I think we can go to, how does it work? Streams. And then we can see the followers. Let's go to a stream where he gains like 100 plus. This happens. Let's see here. Oh, no, that 28 is probably organic. That's not follow bots. This looks like follow bots. This is like basically a normal stream, but all of a sudden he has 200 followers here. So in this stream, during this time, he got follow botted. So now take a look at the graph. You could see that there are these spikes. And so this number for almost every streamer on the platform is inflated except for me. Every streamer on the platform has bots in their follower accounts. Except for me. And now that I'm talking about it, I'm pretty sure that someone is gonna target me in the future and follow bot me again. But I delete every single follow bot on my account. You handpicked a small streamer? Okay, Jackie Coates. We can take any streamer. Are you stupid? Like, it's for every single streamer. They all have the same. Everyone gets this. Watch. Let's go to streams. And then there will be this one. All of this looks organic. This all looks good. We keep picking small streamers. Because you can do the same with big streamers. It's just bigger numbers. But it's the same, bro. What are you talking about? Instead of 100 followers, you get follow botted by 1,000. Yeah, look at this. This follow bot happens. So, for some reason, some of the streamers... Yeah, again, there's probably follow bots happening here too. And there's one more. You see this? Then do it. Fine, tell me a big streamer. This guy's such an idiot. Why am I even arguing with this guy? Anyway, so basically... Asmongold... Oh my god. Asmongold doesn't stream anymore. Are you stupid? That would be Zach Raw. Anyway, so October 2021 to October 2022. I gained 40 average viewers, essentially. Over the course of 1 year, I managed to get to 40 average viewers. And look at how many hours I streamed in the beginning. You see this? All very close to 150, 180 to 200 hours. You see this? And then over the course of the next year, I still kept streaming a lot. Like basically this graph is, you can see this is in purple. No, is it purple? In rosa is the number of hours I streamed every month. And you can see that it went down drastically. But what you can see here is that the green line goes up. And that's the important part. And now it's going down again because I'm playing PoE. But essentially, I managed to invest less time, but get more viewers. And so that means that I'm growing, especially the blue number, the followers gain. Which, you know, is awesome. And I want to thank every single one of you for watching and joining. You know, coming to the stream and being positive, taking part in the stream. Even though right now for me, my life is very chaotic because of the baby and stuff. Still, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for being here. And yeah, for basically making this slowly but surely over time a reality. And that's what's making me very happy. Because ultimately, man, this is the best part of my day. I'm telling you guys. It's the best part of my day. You're very welcome. Isn't average views the most important stat? No, average views is not the most important stat, because you can have fluctuations. Let's talk about this one more time and then move on. So for example here, this is the category. Shitty category. You can go to Twitch tracker. Wrong click. You can go to Twitch tracker. And then take a look at the global stats overview. I think there it is. So what you can see here, that slowly over, actually it's going up again now. This number is just fluctuating. The average number of viewers on Twitch. And it's been very stable at 2.4 million. Lately it's been going down, but now it's going up again a little bit. And the same thing, you can do that for the category. Let's see, software game dev. Let's see if we can find that. Category, software. Or maybe we can just look at the category through. Let's see, maybe we can find that. Software and game development category. Yeah. So this was Pirate Software, right? Let's see, monthly is better, I think. This was Pirate Software, viewers. And look at the viewers now. The entire category is breaking into oblivion. So basically the outside traction is going down. Pirate Software helped the category grow, which helped almost every channel grow. And now it's going down. And now what we have to do as channels in the category, we have to somehow keep... also, let's see the number of channels, 135. Seems about the same number. It grew a little bit here. Couple more channels. But seems about the same. So yeah, basically, the most important stat for a streamer is not their average viewer count, but how many followers they get. And these will be real followers, and it's not someone unfollowing and following again. And because that tells you how fast you grow. And so that's also why I'm making YouTube videos. And when I have really good YouTube videos going on YouTube, I usually see followers happening when I'm not streaming as well. And so, for example, when I did the video about C++ game in 1 hour and the video about how game engines can be a trap, or the trap of the solo developer, I gained about 20 followers over the course of the weekend, which is huge. By not being online on Twitch. And so followers indicate how many people are interested in your channel over time. Because people join, some people stick around forever, but rarely anyone watches every time. And so many people also leave for a long time and then they come back later. And so the more people you have visiting your channel from outside, the faster you can grow. The outside traction, essentially, is really important. You need to help the software category Cakez put on some bikini. Pirate Software doing it wrong. Okay, hello Mr. Cakez. Hello Hazem on YouTube. And Grajek on YouTube as well. And Jao Marquez on YouTube. And BKR on YouTube as well. Good morning, you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Anyways,
I'm a little surprised by the hours watched that it's actually down. But I'm happy because I basically halved my streaming time this year. So I stream half as much, yet I still manage to make you guys watch me for as long as you do. And that makes me very happy because that means whenever I'm able to fully go full-time streamer mode and maybe I don't have to do YouTube anymore, I find someone that I can pay for YouTube, we guys can do some more fun stuff because I have so many things I want to do. I'm so excited. It happens when you people... No, like, what I'm saying is that I streamed less, that people watched more, you dumbass. I remember when there barely any programming streams at all, and the highest viewer was like 20 to 40. Yeah, I mean, Pirate Software has also not been in the category for a very long time. So that's also a big deal, because the flood of people coming in from his YouTube was just crazy, you know? When you suddenly have like 5,000, 10,000 people in the category and they all drip down to your channel too. Obviously, there's like a much higher throughput. But despite that fact, as a streamer, your job is still to find an audience, even if that is not happening, right? Or you change the category, of course. But if you want to stay in the category, then you just have to be that how do you say that? Attraction. And so that's what we are working on, by the way. I'd still say Pirate Software Factor. Weird to me that you can say it has nothing to do with it. Well, okay, so if it was a Pirate Software Factor, why am I getting 140 viewers now? Or let's say 100, whatever, plus viewers now. Why? Why did I grow before that too? Tell me. I think you're attributing something. And also, why did other streamers not grow? Why did other streamers not grow? I think you're just trying to trigger me, actually. They did. Who grew? Also, I'm telling you that other streamers did not grow. Many other streamers. I'm not saying that not a single streamer grew. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that why did other streamers not grow as well? Nahan Codes. Jackie Codes, Togglebit, everyone. Okay, everyone grew. Okay, I'm gonna prove this guy wrong. And then we can move on. And I'm gonna prove him wrong. Then we ban him on top. Cause he's talking bullshit. And then we're gonna program the game, okay? Let's see here. Twitch tracker, you say Togglebit. Okay, let's start with Togglebit. Maybe you're right, I don't know. I haven't checked this. Let's see. When did Pirate Software blow up? Doesn't look like growing to me, by the way. And I don't like doing this. I don't actually like doing this. Because it's calling out streamers directly. I'm actually gonna stop here. You're making me call out other streamers. I just realized. I'm actually gonna ban you for half an hour now. And see you later, bitch. No, not pussy. This is not what you do. Piss off. Alright.
Gotcha, bitch.
Lidden, thank you very much for following, brother. And Nadulus as well. TCAP, do not remove the timeout from Collector. He deserved it. He tried to make me call out other streamers and their stats, which is not something you do. Okay? He really didn't. No, he's just blabbering shit that he doesn't know about. And then he's trying to educate me on something that he has no idea about. And at the same time, I'm looking up, like, you don't do that. You just don't call out other streamers like that as a streamer. I'm sorry, Togglebit. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. You're saying no one... No, I am not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that not everyone grew because of this. That, like, okay, so let me explain visually to you what not everyone means. Okay? So, this is everyone. Okay? Everyone. Okay? Can you see this? This is everyone. And so here, this is not everyone. Can you see that not everyone is not everyone? Do you see that this bubble is inside this bubble, but it's not the entire bubble? So not everyone is a subset of everyone. Yeah, exactly. That is my wording. And so you could say some people grew and some people didn't. Not everyone is no one. No, guys, not everyone, meaning translated, is not everyone grew, meaning some grew, some didn't. You could also say, instead of not everyone, you could say some. And I'm gonna move on from now on. It's a subset inheritance that proves that not everyone is everyone. Looks like a man screaming. I got a decent amount, my follower list too shrank. What I'm saying is essentially that thank you guys for being here. And you have no idea how much that means to me. You have absolutely no clue how much that means to me. And not yikes, no, I actually mean it. Because now that I have to interface with my daily job so much, and I'm late because of it, shut the I'm unmodding you and I'm banning you, okay? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're not telling me how I feel, okay, bitch? Piss off. You have no idea how much of an annoyance and how much stress it is to work and then still try to stream and do all of these other things. And I'm so grateful that I have the opportunity to do this and that it looks like that I can hopefully do this in the future. And that's why I'm so grateful. How are we doing today? Good, we're doing great today. If there are 30 people in the room, teacher could look at some specific student and say that not everyone could hold their farts in. And so every single is not even single is not everyone. Unban your unban collector. When Pirate Software blew you up, not many other dev channels grew because Pirate Software doesn't do any development in stream and videos. That has nothing to do with that, I think.
Gotcha,
like,
bitch.
yeah, maybe. And then people see that, oh, this is what software and development is actually like. I don't know. I feel like he doesn't do much on stream, but he still talks about it a lot. So, I don't know. I think it's just that there's a flood of people that came in, and some people came here, some people came somewhere else. Guys, I agree, Pirate Software never codes. Pirate Software doesn't code much because it doesn't attract many viewers, of course. Like, what do you think Prime... We talked about this multiple times. Why do you think Mr. Prime is doing so many other things? Because it is difficult to gain an audience coding. That's what everyone does. What makes you special over the 95% of other coders? You think you're some smart ass? Absolutely not. You're not smarter than coding. Absolutely not. I've been really enjoying your stream. I like how you talk through the code. You're writing. Thank you, Mr. My Mephisto. And PK Game Space, thank you very much for following. Coding is better than casual nomic rap. Yeah, for you, but not for everyone. You need to look at the majority. So, my gets up. You're looking through the lens of someone that is the viewer. Okay? But when you're looking through the lens of someone that is the streamer, what you are trying to do is reach a bigger audience while not changing too much of what you're doing, because you like what you're doing, unless you're completely faking what you like, right? Which I don't know how long you can keep that up. And so what you're doing there is you're trying to find a way to grow your audience, to generalize it a little bit more, and expand in a way. And so when you see someone code, or when you see as a streamer you're coding, and you're not gaining as many viewers, or you're not gaining as much traction, because you're just coding on your game every single day. Well, maybe it's time to do something different. And so that should tell you that the majority of people that come here, or let's say that come on the internet looking for game development, they're not looking so much for coding. That's a subset of people. You don't code much as well at the moment? I think I do. I think I code a lot. I literally start every stream with my code editor open. But I definitely do not code as much as I used to. Yes, that's true. I try to mix it up. Hey, sorry for the context question. Do you have video materials on how you did your current dev setup? I'm trying to learn OpenGL, but it's the first time delving into C++, so I'm a bit lost on how to switch... Hey, how to stitch stuff together / build systems. Yeah, you can do this. You can go here if you want to. I have a setup there. It's not the best setup. Or you can also go to... Maybe I should exclamation mark 1 day or something. Let me see here. I also have another setup that's also really interesting. Very good one too. Go here. This video right here. Full game in C. And you can also go C++ with this if you want to. People really enjoyed this. And it's one of my better videos when it comes to teaching. You can also go here too. I don't have exactly the same setup, but the setup towards the end is what I have as a setup. When are you going to release the demo, Cakez? Hello, Katemoy, good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. When am I going to release the demo? I'm working on it. And so yesterday we worked on the rounds. And we're gonna continue on that today. We got to round 16, I think. I think round 16 is where we got to. It depends if the streamer streams because they want to grow a huge viewer amount along the way, or what they normally do, or just want to want fellow people to chat and people who like the same stuff. The latter part might be okay with just hanging a few regulars in chat. Yeah, so it always depends, right? My goal is obviously to grow so I can do this full time. And I don't have the pressure, or when I'm making my game, that I don't have any money while I'm developing my game. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to become a game development streamer like Lana Lux, for example, but less towards the development side, more general, more like basically more spread out. Lana Lux does a lot of focused game development, and she can, I'm pretty sure she can live off that alone without a game. I'm pretty sure she can. She has quite a few viewers. She streams long times. She's very consistent. I'm pretty sure she can do this like full time and would not have to worry about money. And so I would love to be able to do that too, but
Gotcha, bitch.
I would also love to expand. Like I would love to do mini games with you guys. I would love to do game jams. I would love to play games. I would love to challenge myself in games and then create all of that as content for YouTube. That's ultimately my main goal, because ultimately, I'm a streamer and gamer, or like I'm a game developer and gamer, and I want to show that. That's what I want to do as my content. And yeah, I don't just want to do game development on stream, because I need breaks sometimes too, and playing games is really enjoyable for me. Anyways, Gagema played any PoE 2? Yeah, we're gonna play PoE 2 as well. And Vicky, thank you very much for following, man. Hello, sir. Please add the demo commands to the bot, Mr. Cakez. We don't have demo yet, so there's no point to add a demo command. By the way, guys, tomorrow we're going to add in item tables or loot tables, or today, one of them. I wanna get to round 20 today, so let's see. Let's focus up here. Do a new save. Hey Cakez, I'm new here.
Godot fan. I saw the Godot tag and had to drop in. Excited to learn more about my favorite engine. I'm actually gonna ban this guy, man. Fuck you, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Account created 3 minutes ago? You think you can fool me? Huh? I'm gonna permanently ban you. This is collector of stuff. Anyway, fine. He actually made an account. Type a message, bro. Is it actually collector of bands now? Does he have a nickname now? Cakez, your stream is always online, so I have something to listen to while I'm at work. Thank you for your endless entertainment. Thank you, Pie, man. Thank you so much, brother. Okay, I admit, I'm not who I said I was. It's me, Ramis. Is Ramis still here, bro? He needs to read that. Ramis, can you tell these people to stop using your name? Signing software on Mac is bane for every Mac developer. Literally only positive messages in chat. It's Ramis from mobile, bro. Ah, I see. All right. Cool. Let's begin here. What do we put? What do we pick up? Shield orbs? And we get another level up here. I think we're gonna go with cooldowns. That's better. What Godot version is? Shut the fuck up. Hi, what do you use for game development in C++? STL, Vulkan or other? I'm using OpenGL and then I interface with the Windows library. This is 0.69 Godot. Hello, OP Krishna on YouTube. Hello there, sir. Okay, so this is when we get a new enemy introduced into the game. Now I'm getting an inflated viewer or follower from this guy because he just followed on his second account. Thank you very much for inflating my numbers. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to ban you from my followers as well. Bitch. This guy finds a way to try to annoy me every time. I hope he stopped watching Cakez forever. Where's Aizen? Shut the fuck up, bitch. What's your problem? Okay, we have 160 gold and this is a big wave. Let's see, can these two actually defeat this wave? Bruh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, this wave is crazy difficult. Am I losing? One? Damn. Tomorrow watching the Game Awards, I don't care. To be honest, I feel like I don't care. I feel like it's a waste of time. Like, I feel like... Listen, for me, the Game Awards have become the big companies in the gaming industry that I hate. So while it started out as a good thing, now it's just an advertiser and big company pleaser event. We have out of touch people that have nothing to do with gaming anymore. And what do I want to do there, man? I feel like I'm wasting my time watching that. I think most things go that way with enough time, yeah, unfortunately. And so I feel like I just don't. I will just be disappointed, you know. This take was brought to you by Asmongold. Shut the fuck up, man!
What is wrong with you today? Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit! That's my opinion!
Can I not have an opinion? What's wrong with this guy? Alright guys, we need to somehow survive. This node, by the way, cooldowns and attack speed, 2 OP. Raid and run. Hello Togglebit, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for the raid. Guys, raid and run. Yeah, you guys can run all, but one, please stay here and tell me. What is Togglebit working on? He's always programming something in Rust TUI. And I asked this before, I forgot, I'm sorry. Entertain me while I recreate Tetris and Bevy. I can give you free time.
because you told me to do something by banning you for 5 minutes, then you have maximum focus time. You want to be banned? Terminal user interface. Okay, what does that mean? Nice. Okay, I'll ban you for 5 minutes. Okay, now for 5 minutes I want you to focus, laser focus. Okay, 5 minutes, no chatting. Right. Well, that's the first person that thanks me for a ban. You should watch the Game Awards. You are nominated for the most delayed game. Shut the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out of here. Cakez, I just saw the shield hit the last enemy and pause, which looked cool, and then gave me an idea. You can have an ultimate ability with a high cooldown that when it hits an enemy boss, it pauses for a small moment with flashes around it, like how they do in the anime fights. I'll try to save that, Mr. Shady11, but thank you very much. But I'll probably not do this anytime soon. Tangy defense, right? Yeah. A Bevy Rust game engine? Bevy's Rust game engine? A terminal user interface. And what is that used for? What is that used for, guys? This terminal interface. A UI framework that is rendered in terminals. Ban me, please. I have to think a bit. Sure. I'm gonna ban you too, Mr. Uvas. You can also get like 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 6, okay? Because you said please. There you go. Hi Cakez, I just stumbled across... Oh my god, okay, wait. Your YouTube channel while starting my own game dev journey. I found your content wonderful and inspiring. I normally don't watch Twitch, but I figured I'd start tuning in. That's an actual viewer! Good morning! Actual real viewer? Good morning, that's awesome! Which videos... Wow, actually true. Yeah, account created 4 hours ago. That's actually a real viewer. Good morning, welcome, sir. We can always need new positive viewers in chat. That's really cool. I hope your journey goes well. You mind telling me what type of game you're making? Paid chat, GPT bot. Hi collector, 4 hours ago. That's a delayed actor. No. I think he created that 4 hours ago and I wasn't online. And so now he saw that I was online. Wait, maybe that's actually the person that followed. Yeah, he followed 4 hours ago, guys. He followed off stream. That's awesome. You mind telling me which video got you to the stream? No, I'm on Discord as well. Joined yesterday, I think. Cakez, I have reported you to Twitch for illegally using their tag. You're wrong. I have knowledge about Godot, and people can ask me questions about Godot. You're wrong. And I have actually programmed in Godot. Hello, Jovan. Good morning. You're wrong. And you're actually banned now. Because you tried to annoy me on 2 accounts. You're ban evading and then you try to further the discussion in your direction. Go away. Be more positive, collector, okay? Alright, guys. We need to change this note. We need to make it less OP. 15% attack speed is too much. What do we do here? Cooldown 10% could be a good one, but what else do we put on this? Instead of attack speed. Attack speed is too much. Did you get rated or are you getting close to... No, I got rated. No, I'm not getting close to 200 viewers. I think we are slowly... My goal would be, and I don't really like setting this goal. I don't like setting viewer goals because viewer numbers fluctuate. They go up, they go down. Sometimes you get rated, sometimes you don't. Sometimes a person is online that... aligns with your viewers and so you have less viewers because the people watching them and you mixed in a way. Sometimes you have more and like I don't like taking that as a metric at all. I like thinking in terms of how many YouTube videos can I do? What is the performance of those YouTube videos? Do these YouTube videos make me happy because I talked about stuff that I like to talk about and did they turn out well? Or how many streams did I do? How did the stream go in general? Did you guys like the stream? Did you enjoy the stream? Did you engage with what I was talking about? Did you have fun? So I'd rather look at these metrics because these are metrics that I can change. And so, for example, I can tell you right now that I'm not very happy about my streams last week. When I got interrupted so much, I was frustrated. I didn't know what to do with my game. We did the cursor thing. And so I wasn't very happy. I was not happy with the outcome of those streams. And so my goal for the next couple of streams is to better that. Hey! Don't interrupt me!
Let me fucking hear you, you fucking asshole!
I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, guys, what do we get here? Cooldowns. This is projectiles. Maybe we should go for... maybe an additional projectile? That gives us another shield op shield. We have an additional projectile here. Maybe we just do projectile speed. Cooldowns and projectile speed would be both of those together, but maybe something that is... area of effect, block chance, cast time, armor pierce. Ability effect duration. This one is armor pierce and bleed. Hi there. Ban Evator. Cakez. I watched the full game in C++ video. And I was able to create my first ever game, but I found out it wasn't for me. So I'm happy to join the stream and learn more about Godot. How many accounts does this guy have? Look at the profile picture. Look at this fucking profile picture. That's a fridge and my game in a fridge. What is this guy doing, man? How many accounts do you have, bro? Can you stop creating accounts? When are you porting to fridge? And now he's talking about Godot while having my game on the fridge. Perma ban his IP number. Man.
Am I so out of touch? No.
RoboAgree just subscribed.
Nah, man.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Thank you very much for subscribing, Mr. RoboAgree. Hey guys, do you think the big dick support, that being in my YouTube videos, is causing my YouTube videos to get less money? I have this on my second YouTube account. I don't censor this. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't need to do big D support. Big FND support. Every enemy that you kill in your game is destroyed in memory and freed. Cakes? Or do you have a large memory pool that you free entities all at once? Yeah, Katimori, I can show you how I do this, if you're interested in this. Are you thinking about making a game in C++ or another language too? This is my enemies array. Okay. Let's talk about enemy allocation and deallocation. What I have is a ginormous array for enemies. You could say that this has like 2,000 slots. Now you might be wondering, wait, 2,000 slots in an array, is that a lot of data? Well, let's find out if that's actually a lot of data. This is the entity struct in my game, and you can see that it is quite large. It holds a lot of data. And if I have 4,000 of these, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. And if I have 4,000 of these, that's a lot of stuff, right? We can actually do something like size of entity. Let's go into the game, update, game. The guy has a whole legion of Cakez accounts. Plot twist, Cakez just has a single viewer that is talking with himself in chat. Yeah, I have like this weird viewer that like needs some entertainment and he's just talking to himself the entire time. Guys, who of you is collector's account? Type 1 in chat if you are a collector of stuff. Dude, nice stream. Why not get a tablet instead of drawing with a mouse and paint? I do have it. And so, a 1. Okay, bro. That's not true, guys. My chat is full of collectors. Let's see. Over here. This is gifted to me by Techbox North.
The only thing that I like, the only reason why I don't use it for this is because it's annoying to move it to the left and to the right all the time for the stream. And also, you guys want my complete honest answer? That this might sound weird and stupid, but I am a competitive person. And when I see someone like Pirate Software and Mr. Primogen use their mouse to draw, and they can draw this very nicely, then I'm like, okay, I can do that too. And so that's why I draw with the mouse. Because, like, I don't want to be the pussy that uses the tablet, you know? They use soothing software? I don't think so, no. I don't think Pirate Software uses soothing software on it. I don't think so, actually. How about being competitive with people using their tablet, who use their tablet? They are not in this category, and they're not so close to... Basically, they're not so close to me. They don't have... They're actually using auto-aim? No, they're not. I don't believe you. I don't believe they use auto-aim for this stuff. Prove it to me with a clip where they say they use auto-aim, then I believe you. Sorting doesn't use a mouse because he doesn't copy other streamers. Okay, yeah, goodbye. I'm not copying them. I'm a competitive person. Shut the fuck up. I used Paint well before. Why do I even engage with these dumbasses? Like, shut the fuck up. So, anyways, we were talking about that. Let's see, draw. Idiot. Let's see, size of entity, percentage D. There we go. Okay, I quickly made the function. So I quickly drew a text here, size of entity, to show how much one entity would be. That's a text, and I format that to use the percentage D value, which is then the size of the entity. If we go back into the game, it shows us that the entity is 6,800 bytes. Now, if we multiply that by 2,000, let's say we want to hold at most 2,000 entities, that will give us how many bytes we have. And so over here we have 13 megabytes. Am I correct here? Wait, bytes, kilobytes, megabytes. That should be megabytes. Have you thought about actually learning how to draw? Can't agree, you should... Wait, is that actually learning how to draw? You mean like real drawing in like Krita or Photoshop? What kind of game are you making? You know that because you collect off stuff. I'm back from my unfair ban, okay. Welcome back, Collector. Cakez uses the keyboard. Pirate Software uses keyboard shortcuts to draw straight lines. Yeah, that's fine. I too. Like you can do, I think you can do... What can you use though? Is it this? 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 How do you do that? How can you draw a straight line? You sure about that? Or digital if you want. I would. Hold shift maybe. I did. Shift alt, shift plus hold. I did. Doesn't work. Shift is in Photoshop. Yeah, I know. I use Photopea, which is basically a copy of that. You can assign the buttons to replace mouse axis. Yeah, whatever. Like, I don't need it. I don't need it. Let's go back to this. Is it actually 30 megabytes? 13 megabytes? Is it really that much? So you can see here that that is 13 megabytes of space I would need. And that translates to this entire array of enemies. You might be wondering, that's a lot of RAM, isn't it? That's not true. God, I'm so good at this. I'm gonna make a short here, my brothers. I'm gonna make a short here. Assets. Textures.
This is PNG. So how much is a PNG heap data, not stack? How much is a PNG? My texture atlas. How much is that? I think it's 4 bytes. Let's make this a bit bigger. What I have here on the bottom is my texture atlas PNG. You can see that this is 4K by 4K. Let's open up the calculator. And for every single pixel we have 4 bytes. Converted to WebPG. So you got 4K textures, yeah. 1, it's a texture atlas. 4 things times 1, that's 1 byte. And we have 4096 times 4096, I think. Is that 96 megabytes? 67 megabytes, or am I wrong here? Is this 67 megabytes? That's how much it is, actually? There's no way, right? Am I wrong here? $4K is a lot for a single sprite. No, that's a sprite sheet. I've never seen collector of bands. Someone in chat can help me with this. Is it actually? From the docs, draw a perfectly horizontal vertical diagonal line by holding shift while dragging. Can try it right now. I'm on Linux. Yeah, guys, if I load it into the game, is it actually that much? Is Real Super Cool here? Is it correct to draw this? I don't have time to lurk, to fucking around with Twitch. It sounds about right. Okay, so. Good, I just want to confirm this, because I don't want to talk shit. If you use a 4 byte for each pixel, yes. So what I have here is the entire size of my 4K texture atlas. It is 4 bytes per pixel times 4000 times 4000. That is 67 megabytes. And even so, the comparison between 67 and 13 megabytes is quite small. And that is one 4K texture. That's a 4K texture. Let's see, 1012 times 1012 times 4. I quickly made the calculation for a 1K texture, which is more reasonable. That is 4 megabytes. But usually in games, you have more than one texture, don't you? So, the amount of space that I waste for the enemies, which is 13 megabytes, is quite low. And so why am I doing this? I have enemies allocated in an array, and whenever an enemy dies, all I need to do is I never need to allocate one, but also when an enemy dies in the array, I can take the last enemy in the array and move it to that slot. And so I'm very fast allocating and deallocating enemies, spawning, despawning them. And that's what I do in my engine. And I noticed that the entity struct is the biggest struct in the game, and it doesn't waste as much memory compared to a texture. So that's the easiest way, in my opinion. You don't need to new and delete enemies at all. You don't need to new and delete enemies at all. 12 times smaller. 2000 enemies in your game is probably too much. Why not just mem set to 0? Because it's faster? Because if I set this to 0 here, then I have a hole in the array and I can't iterate over them. What I guarantee when I... And so the reason why I don't... By the way, you could also set this to 0, but the reason why I don't do that is so I can always have a packed array to iterate over, which makes it faster. Okay, I think that's enough for a short. I can't make these shorts too long. Shorts for like 1 minute are way too long. I need to try to get them to like 30 seconds is a good length. Did you guys hear that?
I was having fun. Great. Baby's home.
Gotcha, bitch.
Good afternoon, too. Sir, your game looks good now. Wow, there's a baby now. Hey, horrible thought. Long time no see, man. Good morning. Hello, Zoe. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Ba 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 ba. How old is the baby? 5 months. Anyways, I hope that helps, brother. With the enemies. It's much easier to pre-allocate a bunch of RAM before and then allocate enemies in there. Okay, guys, let's move on. So we need to play the game.
Gotcha, bitch.
So that we can balance further. I want to get to round 20 today. Let's not get interrupted. Let's say we have Zoe here. It's fine. Let's just move on. Dad promised the demo would be ready when Zoe came home. Understandable that she's... Okay. Yeah, and now there's a bunch of the... Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh yeah, we were working on this. Instead of attack speed, what do we want? Let's see. Life regeneration, movement speed, damage, physical damage, bleed chance, bleed damage, damage reflection, attack speed, attack radius, area of effect, block chance, armor, cooldowns. We already have cooldowns here. This is a cool tree-sways shader. Yeah, you like it, Jova? Also, live chat? Did I miss messages on YouTube? No, I did not. Let's see. Code generation, healing power, ability cost. Balance game or improve skill? No, this is too overpowered. Giving me 15% attack speed is too much. So I want to get something else. This is all about projectiles. We can do projectile speed. Projectile speed, I guess. Do projectile speed 15%. There we go. Okay, so you have a kid. How old is it? 5 months. Stop asking, Collector. I know that you know. I know that you know. Think I'm stupid? Dankeschön. Safe. Alright, okay, so minus 10% plus 10%. I'm not Collector of Star. Yeah, you're not, of course. I'm losing. Okay, let's begin again. I lost, but that's fine because our units got stronger and we can now invest points into cooldown reduction and projectile speed.
Code and Gree, my man, thank you for $5.
Oh man!
Toad, speaking about babies, I am getting a second one. I guess my time will be even narrower. But anyway, hype.
Ooh, congratulations, bro!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been
Congratulations!
waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
That's awesome! Do you know what gender it will be? You already know its gender? Shit, wrong account again. I'm back from unfair ban. Okay, bro. Collector of alts. Non-binary, don't come here with this shit, okay? Not yet, should know soon. Awesome. Congratulations, brother. Collector of stuff is the man. What are you talking about, man? What is this guy talking about? How dare you assume it's gender before it exists, yeah? Oh god. What is this guy talking about, man? Nasty, yeah, true. There we go, 120, get another weapon here. I am non-binary. Do you have something against that, Cakez? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Trying to stir up trouble. That's what you're trying to do here. Is your kid non-binary? You're banned for life. Trying to put my kid into your banned for life. I know that you're a collector of stuff. Bye. Fuck you. Make another account. Maybe another account with a fridge picture. Boom. Yeah. Goodbye. That's actually the first person that got banned, but I know it's an alt account, so... That's the first person, or actually the second or third person that got permanently banned. Stay out. What are you looking at? Huh? What are you looking at? Don't put my kid in this. Okay? She's sitting here, having a great time. Alright? Bebe. Bebe, bebe, bebe. She's looking at the game, by the way, guys. Bro, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. Let's get rid of this, by the way.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm a little bit concerned. Every time I show code, she gets impatient. Like, she doesn't like the code. Or something. Hey, Yazan, thank you so much for following, my man. Good morning. Kids watch Cocomelon Brain, not yours, is watching gamedev. Rod, yours is watching gamedev. Yeah, I'm teaching her to be a game developer, even when she doesn't understand what it is. Exactly. We are making a game, Zoe. It's a tower defense game. You know that? Tower defense? We are programming the game right now. We're testing it right now. Profile picture with Fridge playing Cake City demo. Good morning, Ayazan. Hello there. Yeah, my man.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Dan Jarep just subscribed. Big tick support for 6 years.
Thank you. Dan Jarep, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Welcome, sir. 6 years. What a long time. Guys, this is the crazy round that we have to load. Can we load again? Yes, we can. Good. If Gemini takes over, you will be in jail for showing C++ to someone below 18. Gemini is a trash software, man. Gemini is big trash. Big trash. Big no-no. Gemini is big no-no. Me no likey. Uh-oh. The 15% attack speed was carrying them hard. Ooh. Can we kill that guy? This one too? Ah, we got unlucky. Yeah, we're leaking a lot now. Ooh. 6 years ago, you looked 12. 6 years ago? I looked 12. That was 3 years ago, Rames, not 6. The picture you saw is not 6 years old, it's 3 years old, actually. Okay, lol boy Dono. I thank you, Jen Garrett, by the way. I'm pretty sure I said that. 1 year ago, he looked 12. 3, what the fuck? Yeah, it's 3 years. That's before I started streaming, having a kid, married, and started making my game in C++. So it all came together. You know, it's like this picture. It's this picture of Obama when he started office and when he got out of office and his hair being completely gray. Do you have a QA specialist in your team? No, Gekun, I'm alone. But Chat is my QA specialist. Whenever I release my demo, they will be able to QA my game.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you!
Oh my god! The fucking wall!
God, that triggered me so much. Oh, money. Oh, money. Sorry. God, I hate that so much.
I had so much fun with Dark Souls. It was great. It was great. Indeed. Okay, we have 380 money. We cannot buy a Gladius yet. And I know that there will be a lot of enemies spawning now. Maybe I have to actually spawn 2 more defenders. Let's see. Oh, shit. Chat works for free. I don't think it's free, to be honest, because I spend time streaming and preparing streams. So I wouldn't call it free, but yes, chat works for free in that sense, yes. Hey, how do you lose one? How can you lose one? It's a bullshit. I lost 1 life. Actually, I don't like that. Is that actually... What is Zoe doing? She's like making perfectly straight back. Zoe, what are you doing? Zoe, what you doing? What you doing? Doing. Am I losing? No, not yet. I personally don't like your positioning of the 3rd Tangy. It's not the best, I know. Cakes, when the game releases, you are planning on putting all our names in the credit page? I'm gonna put a lot of names in the credit page from chat, for sure. Exactly. I will miss some, so we'll have to see how I'm doing it, but yes. Haha, so it is deterministic. I did something different last time because I did not lose to this. Zoe, what are you doing? What are you doing, Zoe? Why? What do you mean, why? Because you guys are helping me. Let's see, I might have to get this one on for this round. Round 10 is crazy. In order to make a straight line in MS Paint, first select the line tool, not the brush, which is usually default selected, then just press shift. Yeah, so that's something I knew already. What is she doing? She's trying to grab the mic. She's trying to grab the mic. She tries to eat the mic. Talk. She wants to play. Yeah, I know. She needs something to take a look at. Maybe the bottle here. Yeah, she wants to grab something like the bottle. Uh-oh, I didn't pay attention. Are we losing? We are. God damn it. Oh no, even 1 rat getting through is too much. Okay, wait. God damn it. I didn't take a look. I probably have to give this guy shield orbs. And then put this guy here. And maybe he can get shield orbs too. How do your towers choose targets? On a priority. The priority is here. Right now, all of them target the first enemy. Maybe I can give this guy shield orbs too. And it will be fine? Or maybe in different weapon? Come on. Come on. I need to win. It's close but possible. Oh, they're all reviving. They're all reviving. Come on. Oh no, we lose. We lose. Oh. We lose. Oh, so close. Why doesn't the shield pop up every time? The shield? Which shield? Shouldn't it be easier to lose to rats, Emo? It shouldn't be this easy to lose to rats. I like the game this difficult, you know? I want it to be this difficult. And every time we play, we save gold and make these Tangy stronger. So I want it to be that way. Zoe, you've let the bottle fall down. You can't do that. You need to play with the bottle. Not... Okay. Don't put it down, okay? Don't drop it down. Okay? No. No. Here. Stupid. Wait, I'm gonna make better positionings.
I'm gonna make it so that we can place 2 changes here. We're going to go for maximum nerd mode. This is what Quinn would do. He would maximize the positioning of these 2. Did he just call his kid stupid? No, I did not. Circle calculating shield orbs. Why don't the shield orb pop up every time? They do? No. What do you mean they pop? Every time they hit something, they pop. I don't know what you mean exactly. Okay, let's give this guy a weapon too. Okay, the first few rounds are easy. Now we get another skill point. We can get Wind Slash. I think Wind Slash, by the way, is bugged. Calls his kid stupid, calls wife's a bitch, calls talks bad about pirate software. Shut the fuck up, I don't call my kid stupid. Leave me alone. Okay, we need to somehow get back to yesterday's round. So that we can make progress. Didn't even deny the wife part. It's called bantering, guys. Don't you understand what bantering is? Have you guys ever bantered with your close relatives? Have you guys ever done bantering? Or are you so stuck up your ass that you don't do that? The tree sway looks way better on fast speed. Yeah, it does. You did it behind the back though? No, not really. Cakes, you should have a way to jump to a predefined level with a cost. No, because I need to play it still. You still need to play it. Zoe? What are you doing? Okay, wait. This is the fast round. This is the difficult round. Oh no. I'm losing. This is the round that really hammers the... Oh god, I'm losing actually. Oh no. I think I lost. I lost. God damn. Hello there. Are you raising your little one in English or German or both? I'll try to do both. Cakes, did you ever think about waves for HDD could be this difficult and time costly? No, I didn't think that. And the more I engage with making a tower defense game, the more I learn. It's crazy how much you learn. I think I'm on the right track though. I'm really proud of where I have gotten, how far I have gotten so far. It's crazy, right? How difficult that actually is. How much goes into this. And the more we learn about balloons, the more we learn how advanced their system actually is. The other day we were reading an article on balloons, how the gold earned over time actually diminishes per balloon popped. But the base gold for each round stays the same, which is 80 gold. And so why is that? Why do you earn less gold per round in balloons? Well, so it creates an incentive to spawn gold generating towers like monkey farms or monkey villages so that you can power up your units and your economy. Otherwise you would have so many balloons spawning that you could probably sustain yourself off that. No? Yes? Are you stupid? What is the reasoning behind giving the player less gold per plop, per pop, per balloon on later rounds? Think about it. Why would you give the player less gold when it's not to incentivize spending gold on these farms? Bro, I'm not gonna help you. Okay, fine. Figure it out yourself. Yeah, I figured it out myself. Bitch. This guy tries to create an argument, but then doesn't want to tell me what his argument is. Got him, yeah. What a dummy. Okay, kannst du sehen? Fertig? Fertig? Okay. Let's put this here. Refused equals unpaid internship. Refused unpaid internship equals ban. No, he's like, hey, I know why, but I'm not gonna tell you. It's like, okay, then why did you even talk? Alright, so let's see. Continue. Oh, this is the big round. We need to do Control K. Any upgrade we can get, we need to get immediately. Yeah, Zoe? Maybe we can actually do this. She's so funny, man. Keeps trying to eat the bottle. Pirate Jaguar. There it is. There he is. We are losing, guys. Oh, not again, man. Like with the fucking chemicals. Oh no, are we losing? I can't beat this round. Why are the previous levels so easy and all of a sudden it gets hard and you suddenly lose? Yeah, I think this round is too hard. I think I made it too difficult. Mein Schatz, was hast du da gemacht? Warum stinkt das schon wieder so nach Chemikalien? Riechst du es nicht? Sie sieht aus wie ein Weihnachtsmann. Yeah. Just nerf the round? Yeah, we might nerf the round. Yeah. If you gained the same amount of each balloon when the balloon amount increases, you'd get insane gold numbers, so it would be harder to scale the shop, the balloon. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Pi. That's exactly the reason. And that's why they have diminishing returns on those. Because giving you less money per pop... Don't interrupt me. I'm talking. Zoe. Talking, Zoe. Okay. By the way, it's probably hot. You need 120% optimizing of placement to barely win. Nerf the round, Cakes. Yeah, I will nerf the round. It's fine. Guys. So like I'm the same person, or I'm in the same. How do you say that? I'm in the same. Let's not say category, but I'm basically the same as the developer of Getting Over It. I just can't. I'm in the same boat. Thank you. I'm in the same boat as the developer of Getting Over It. When I have created something that is really difficult, I just can't bring myself to nerf it. Because I know that it's technically possible to beat it. It's just really difficult. Zoe, stop it! She's tossing down the bottle. You're tossing down the bottle, bruh. You want not to make it a little too hard for you to beat it though? You're kind of dog shit at games. Zoe, keep going. She keeps tossing down the... Like, she keeps tossing it down. Watch. She takes the bottle. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. Now she's getting impatient. There we go. This is it's so funny. It's so funny. Ja, ich weiß, die rutscht. She's falling down. Ah ja. I love babies. Cakes, this is the first Tangy target last. Make the first Tangy target last. I think they are wasting time killing the same enemy. You think so? So this guy targets last? Okay, let's try. Are you sure about that? Who cares if there's a movement or whatever? If the game is supposed to be difficult, it should take a couple of attempts. But you're like gaining experience points and you're unlocking new skills. So there is. Is this guy in it? I think he's not. I need a little bit more AoE. Damn it. Do I get AoE here? Okay, so I know what to take on these guys now. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. It's the bottle. She needs something new to play. What if I could? UX means it's a sign you need to hang out less and work stacks. Work slacks. Baby codes, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch!
Exceldro, thank you very much for following. My man. Welcome, sir. Welcome, bro. Yeah, we're gonna make speedy progress in a second, guys. I wanna... What is a good AoE thing? Maybe this one? And we can give it a stat AoE. Area of effect. Area of effect plus 10%. You're eating the bottle. Okay. Health. 10%. Safe. Whee! German sounds weird. Hey! Stop it! Don't put it down. Zoe? Stop it. This is what I want to get next. Hey! There? There? Hey! Stop it! Okay, we need a little bit of AoE. Hey, Zoe. Cakez, I found Zoe online. There's no way. Let's see here. Me seeing how to drink water tutorial without dislikes. That's true. That's what she's trying to do. Zoe wants to fix the code. The code is fine. Hello, Cakez and Baby Cakez. Hello, Stormrun Gaming. Good morning. Let's make this a bit higher here. Okay. Let's not put the focus on the baby. It's so delayed, this chat. Holy. Hey! Stop it, Zoe. Okay, this is the big round. This is the round we lose on. You guys want me to nerf it? I just can't bring myself, guys. I can't bring myself to nerf it. I feel like we can do it. Let's see. I feel like we can do it, guys. It's got to be possible. It's only affecting him. My placement is bad. How will you react if one day you come home and Zoe is reading clean code? I'm gonna hide the book from her. Yikes, I'm gonna lose again. Okay. I'm gonna hide the book from her. Then give her a different book or something. Daddy, look at the levels of interaction I'm making. Yeah. That will be a shitty day. I have an idea, guys. I know how to beat the level. Oof. 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 Okay, one more try. I know how to beat it now. I know what to do. We put this guy here. We put the next guy here. So that he can barely reach down. And then we give him more AoE so that he can reach down to the other street. And then we give him this. So now both of them get buffed by this. Nice. And then we're gonna spawn a third Tangy. Gonna spawn a third Tangy. Well, maybe I just add an additional round before that round. So that he also gets introduced to the damage. Or he also gets affected by the damage. Let's see. Yeah, they all get the damage boost. Perfect. So you will be Trilingua. German, English, and C++. Hi, I love the Reds enemies. They look awesome. Thank you. Tower 1 Gaming. Tower 1 Games. Good morning, sir. Click, click. Okay, this is also, I think, a decently easy round. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of effects. That is probably difficult to see. Control K. Cakez, it's fine to force a player to lose, to buy meta progression, but be careful of too many times forced to buy meta progression or many runs to buy one upgrade and meta progress. That's not the reasoning. You can always change things between rounds. It's not about buying meta progression. It's about different hero placement. And so, like, my heroes barely got stronger. They use 2 abilities, and they have a little bit of cooldown reduction and projectile speed. They don't have that many buffs. They are not that powerful. You're misreading the situation. It is basically using the skills in different ways. Can you move heroes after putting them down? Is they free? No, you cannot move heroes after putting them down. I think I know what to do, guys. This round, I'm gonna exchange that with the next round. I'm going to exchange it. But there we go. This is the big round. I'm going to exchange round 8 and round 7. We're just gonna flip these around. Because this one is easier. And then this one will be the hard round. Yeah, there we go. Now Zoe is hungry. And my wife's taking too long. She just wanted to do the laundry. She just wanted to put laundry in the washing machine. And it's been 10 minutes already. Have you guys ever taken 10 minutes to put laundry in the washing machine? Yes? I never have. Das sieht nicht aus wie Wäsche. Takes me at least 1 hour. Have you ever done laundry, Cakez? Of course. I lived alone. Let her breathe. Slash round 7. We're gonna exchange those 2 rounds. So this here. Wie ist die Flasche? Say bye bye, chat. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye, chat. Zoe is leaving, yeah, so we can make big progress now. Who are we raiding, guys? No, I'm staying, bro. I'm staying. Is your wife German? Yeah, we are both German. So Zoe was your first look. I was forced to read my dad's 10,000, 100,000 line CPP file. GF takes a lot longer with doing cleaning when I watch the baby for sure. Yeah, I know. Usually I'm fine, you know, but I've got stuff to do. That's why. All right, so we're going to exchange round 7 with round 8. And then we have an easier round before the big one. I think that change is already good enough. Because then we have more money to spend. Let's test. Hello? Oh yeah, it takes a while for them to spawn. Yeah, so they're still getting very close, but we're still winning. And now the big one. This is the big wave. All right, let's make some progress here. So I think we're gonna give this guy a weapon and this guy a weapon. Let's see. They all have the same weapon. Holy, look at the damage. Holy. We won. We didn't lose. So not losing means winning. We won. 1 HP. Yeah, so let's try to do this differently. I'm gonna give this guy shield orbs and this guy shield orbs. Now we have the shield orbs ability. Let's see how that looks. Shield orbs is OP. Better 5. That's fine. I think that's okay. I take it. I take it. We're winning. Area of effect. I want to see this be bigger now. YouTubers, so winning round 8 is RNG. You will either win with 1 HP or lose. Great game, guys. No, it's not RNG. I can deterministically prove that you can always win. Will your game have online multiplayer? Later, if it's successful. If it's not successful, no. I will not spend time on a game that doesn't have a successful trajectory. So it's like, if my game turns out to be a turd, then I will seriously have to consider making another game over trying to improve this game. I don't think so, however. Good job. She's probably spraying it to get stains out. Good job. This looks like a legit game already. Yeah? You like it? Cakez, from what he claims, he showed up on YouTube because of shorts. Apparently, if you don't push them to your subs, it gets pushed to everyone else. Yes, so basically pushing shorts to non-subs means you are pushing them to an audience that you have not established yet. And so that can be a great way to increase your audience. And shorts, if the shorts go very well, they just find a tremendous amount of audience. And that's true, yes. I don't know how much that option affects the performance of the short, however. So let's say you make a bad short, you don't tick the box for subs, and then 2 people view it because the short is kind of bad. I'm currently actually in the process of creating a huge batch of videos and then having that batch just be published to non-subs. And so then I have a big comparison point between videos that are pushed to subs and videos that are pushed to non-subs, and then I can give you more info on that. Because what I have learned, or what I have found out so far after doing a lot of testing, and I only have 300 videos on my channel, so it's not that much testing, is that it doesn't make much of a difference. Or Mimex Games, thank you very much for following. Only 300. Yeah, listen there. Listen, so you want to know people that have many videos? So right here, I have 380 videos, right? Jitspo or something? No, not Jitspo. Wow. No, that's not him. Not Jitspo. It's time something. No, not it's time.
Oh man, why do I never remember names?
I don't remember the names. Wait, I know what to do. Now it gives me the clips, not the TV channel. Thank you. The TV channel, please. Not this guy, of course, but he has 5,000 videos. Oh, where is this guy? It's not that. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. No. No. Players that was it this one maybe? Let's see. David Jeff Games. No, it's not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. No, I don't know. I don't know. I can't find it. It is how it is. Maybe this one here. It's basically a YouTuber that got watched by Asmongold, and this guy has like multiple thousands of videos. But I can't find it. It's something Jitspo, or it's Time JP, or it's something like that. I forgot the name. Of course, I'm terrible with names. Smash JT, there we go. There it is. Look at this, 1,600 viewers, and he's been doing YouTube for years. That's a lot of videos. That's dedication. And only recently did he gain subscribers. Only recently. He's had multiple thousands of videos before he even had like 20k subscribers or something. Or 30k. It's crazy. So that's a lot of videos. Cakes don't make me watch Asmongold. I don't make you watch Asmongold. Hello, who cares on YouTube? Good morning. Is there a button for that? Lol, you selected 2 subs or or your subs don't get it. If you don't select to your subs, then you can still get it as a sub. It just comes organically to you through YouTube algorithm. You can still see the video if I publish a video. It doesn't use the subs as the primary audience for the video. It uses basically everyone on YouTube. I don't mind Osman, he's funny. I think he's funny too. Jitspo is great. I met him 20 years ago on the old Quake 1 forums. Really? You did? Holy moly. Blabbering play PoE. Breakfast brew. You're getting your first ban. There we go. Alright, okay, let's do Control K. This is a big round. Do we have enough for it? Let's see. I think this is fine. Looks easy enough. Uh-oh. Wow, we got it. Cool. We got further than last time. Cake, so in your game playing perfectly is impossible to not lose lives? No. But for now, yes. You can say for now, yes. I will gather feedback from you guys and you will tell me that this round is too overpowered, and then I will have to see what I do, okay? What I want for the demo version is to have a somewhat difficult game that you still want to replay because it gives you something to look forward to. Okay? Even if you lose, you get something. That's what I'm trying to do. And so I'm trying to create that experience. I'm aware of the fact that this round is really difficult. I understand. And don't take me for a fool. I'm taking that very seriously right now. Okay? Will you have RNG gear drops? Yes. I will have gear drops. And they will be RNG. Yes. The first one will always be the same gear drop. The first one, that is the first gear drop that you get on round 12. And that will be... do I have someone without the sword yet? That will be this sword right here. That will be the rusty sword that gives armor pierce. That's what I look forward to. Yeah, you look forward to the gear drops. And so the moment you get to round 12, you have a chance of dropping a chest that gives you an item. And so that's when you can start farming items. Yeah, these guys deal no damage now. But actually they do. Yeah, I mean, that looks balanced. My opinion. That looks balanced enough. Yeah. Okay, I mean, we league 2. The game can never be hard. This game can never be hard. If you lose, you just level up and try again. Brain dead game loop. I'm sorry, I've been here for a few weeks and I've noticed I had subbed yet. Did know. It's a hit or miss. trying to get people to watch your shorts. People in general don't have much attention span, so you gotta get them in the first few seconds, otherwise your shorts won't do good. Yeah, so what I use currently is TikTok to debug my shorts. Or that's what I will do. That's what I'm gonna do more in the future. Hi Shrubtor, good morning. And if they do well there, then they're most likely gonna do well on YouTube too. But I've also seen shorts do terrible on TikTok but blow up on YouTube. So it's difficult to say. YouTube seems to have much of a little bit of an older audience compared to TikTok, but not by much. Apparently this is what Pirate Software said on stream, that it was Shorts trick, the breakthrough. There's many more things that you need to do for Shorts though. So for example, you also should put your Shorts in a playlist, which he has, by the way, and it's growing every day. So that's something you should do too, because it makes it easier to binge watch all of your shorts. And then if you have, and shorts also feed off of each other. So let's say you have 3 shorts that do not that great, but then you have a 4th short on the 4th day. That short breaks through a lot. It's very likely that the views from that one short will bleed over to your previous shorts, especially if you have them in a playlist. And so this type of stuff is also really important. No need to fame palm me, I've released more games than you. Okay, let's move on. Let's not engage with this guy. I'm never using the withered scimitar. That's a bit annoying. I put more shots in my dresser. Yes. That's where they belong, brother. Am I missing something? That's something you should do too. Is everyone here a YouTuber or something? No, we're just talking about it. It's interesting. Yuri Shift, thank you for following. So like I talk in general terms. I don't mean you. Like when I say you, I'm not natively English. What I mean by that is... Wait, shoot this kind of toxic shit, Cakes? You mean shoot collector of stuff or me? Shubto, I hope you're doing good, bro. You equals me. You equals me. No, you is just in general. You, can't you, like guys, in English, can't you use the word you to target a general group of people? When you say, you should do this, you mean a group of people? Isn't that how that works in English? Shrubtor is Cake's alt account. No, Shrubtor is just a nice person, bro. We're getting very far, guys. Look at this. Round 14. Y'all, yeah, see? Y'all. You guys, yes, y'all. Exactly. So that's what I mean, Mr. Carlito. Yeah, Mr. By the way, is it 959 TTV? Look at this, guys. So, I don't know about you, but I'm doing good here. I'm beating my level. I just had one difficult round. That's it. Yes, but as a non-native, I still don't know how to do it properly. It looks like demo is ready for release. Yeah, the demo is getting better. See, round 14 already. I just noticed that we need to put the round a little bit further to the left. It is outside of the screen. You guys don't see this because the text is over it. Okay, well, round 15 seems to be easy. What the fuck? That's an easy round. We can just blast through this. What will be the price of the demo? And will we ever get it on sale? The demo will have no price. You guys can just download it when it's done. Holy moly, look at those shield orbs. Damn. It's crazy. And this is where we got to yesterday. And I spawned 4 fast crawlers. I think they're too easy, guys. Look. Watch this. Well, seems reasonably difficult. Here, watch. I feel like they die too fast. They are fast, but they die very fast. So I think the way we solve that is by giving them 60 or 70 armor. Wait, Pi. Nano on YouTube, good morning, bro. Is your motivation for writing your own engine going to be so that you can build multiple games off of it? Yes. My motivation for writing my own engine is that, number one, I learn something that almost... Well, I make myself more valuable in the future for anyone trying to work together with me or maybe hire me, or maybe if I want to make other games too. Because I go deep into the trenches and learn about the background information that barely anyone learns about when they're making a game. And that makes me more valuable as a problem solver because I've seen many of the different types of issues and I know what's happening in the background. And also, I think in terms of years, not months. And so I think 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, when the stuff that I'm learning right now has been ingrained into me and it comes more natural, and I've seen many of the problems that I see now and struggle with, I've seen them already. And I can pinpoint something like, oh, I've seen that before. Maybe we need to do it like this. Or, oh, I've seen something similar. That sounds like we need to do this or that. And that helps me a lot to... And that will help me a lot in the future to make more games more efficiently. I'm basically trying to learn and soak up as much as possible and then build myself a stable foundation that I can make games off of. That's how I see it. And so that's why I'm doing this. And it's slow. It's a slow process, especially in the beginning. But the more I do this, the more I see myself... No, the more I do this, the more I work more on the game side of things, apart from the engine. There's a little bit of engine work here and there, but mostly what we can do now for the 2D game and for any 2D game in the future, which is the cool thing, we can just work on the game. And I'm so familiar with the systems that...
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh, I see. I didn't have notifications on. I'm so familiar with the systems that adding in new features into the game is much easier for me than if I were to use like an engine like Unity or Unreal Engine. However, that being said, I still will try out to use Unreal Engine for games in the future. And I think that brings me to a very interesting video that I saw, which we can watch in the future, or maybe today. Let me see here. Hello.
Star for
no, not this.
this.
Also not this. I don't know why they auto start. I have auto start paused. Have you guys seen this channel? Have you guys watched a video from this channel here before? It's a recent channel. What is going on here, man? What's going on with YouTube? Can you stop lagging and dying? Like, I just opening up videos. Hello? Holy goodness. Let me see here. And it's basically this video right here. Fake optimization and modern graphics and how we hope to save it. That's about Unreal Engine. Blurry 9th gen games, 8th gen games, and they're very clear. Have you guys seen that? Like, apart from PoE 2, I've seen that too. In PoE 2, it's much more clear. So PoE 2 is the exception, but PoE 2 also uses their own engine. So that's something we need to take into account too. Yeah, it's good. YouTube is a pile of shit. YouTube is dying today. I did watch it. 3 to 4 videos. Yeah, hate watcher. Hate watcher 3000. YouTube hates Firefox. They do, yeah. It's great. That was funny. I'm so familiar with the engine that... Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I know. Let's talk about this, shall we? I think it's interesting. Yeah, YouTube's worse on Firefox. Watched every video, yeah? Is this a good video? Look at that.
whoosh, basically started to blow up. Okay, let's see. So it's a 20-minute video, so that's quite long. And I think it will go into Unreal Engine. I have no idea. But I'm interested in this. I like these types of things.
This is an investigative report addressing the most negative aspects affecting modern game development.
This guy's using a face filter. I can see it, okay? You're using a face filter, bro. Play! YouTube!
Specifically, the deterioration of realistic graphics and the manufactured increase in computing cost. I am Kevin Jimenez, the founder of Threat Interactive.
He looks like an android. Maybe he's actually a machine.
Yeah. A game production studio aiming to unlock the full potential this next generation of gaming can provide.
Okay.
And we'll show just how by the end of this video. There are 3 interconnected factors that need to be addressed: creativity, performance, and visuals. Let's begin with creativity. Several videos online are already bringing awareness to the decreasing quality of gameplay.
I'm tired of open world games. Why I hate open world games? They become boring. How small open world games feel big. Yeah, the reason why open world games are boring is because they are too big and they just repeat. But I don't think that has to do with next engine graphics. That has to do with people being lazy and then just making a ginormous world and trying to make it too vast. I think a game, if you're making an RPG game especially, I think all you need is the size of Dark Souls. Maybe not even, maybe even smaller. But the size of Dark Souls, I think, is the perfect size for an RPG game. And you're not only working on horizontal space, you're also working on vertical space. And that's all you need. It will feel packed, and you will have, like, I never got what is it called? I never got bored of Dark Souls 1 going somewhere. I was always having fun.
Open worlds and the microtransactions affecting the majority of games.
Elden Ring was too big.
Biggest video game makers in America now.
I don't know why it doesn't pause. Pause it! YouTube! Pause! Yeah, Elden Ring was too big. I think so too. That's why you needed a horse. Exactly. I hate open world games. They're empty as fuck. And you usually have no goal. Exactly. Yep.
Their money not from people buying games, but on subscriptions and spending within those games.
In fact, Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive both make a staggering 75% of their money from what's called microtransaction.
I'm not even surprised by this number. When I heard that the horse in World of Warcraft earned more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2 and how big StarCraft 2 was, I was like, okay, people are stupid. Like, why wouldn't you make more microtransactions if people are actually spending more money on your horse in your game than buying an actual game like StarCraft 2? It's crazy. I'm not even surprised. I'm surprised that it's not higher.
However, I personally loathe the popular critique that photorealistic games are not fun, they lack art style, and we need worse graphics to fix it.
Okay.
This defeatist attitude is a byproduct of modern development, not visual progress. As industry game developer veterans put it, one thing you do is 10 things you don't. Currently, graphics dominate the do list, leaving gameplay and art style.
I see. So the more time you spend on making visual effects, the less time you spend on making game mechanics. Red Dead Redemption 2 is unnecessarily big emo. Code and Gree, you are from AAA. Is it true that people... we all know that it's true, but... is it the first thing that people talk about when making a new game? They want to make the visual effects as good as possible, and then there's not much time for gameplay, and it's mostly just generic gameplay. Because this is what's going to happen, right? You have more visual effects, and then you have way little game mechanics because you don't have time.
The don't category. Graphics are currently in a...
So you have 4 times more visual effects and then 1 time game mechanic, which, by the way, this should be 10 times or more than visual effects. Minimum to have a good game.
Chaotic state, but once the entire developer industry can easily create highly performant photorealism within their engines, competition can begin to solely focus on art direction and gameplay. But recent opportunities...
Oh, I hate that. I can't pause, man. Give me a second. I'm gonna restart Firefox. It's actually bothering me. Copy this. It's like it's not even closing these. Holy. You see this? Wow. Let's close this too. God damn, Firefox. Can't pause. It's a good thing. No, it's delayed pause. So it's registering the pause, but so delayed. There we go. Okay, let's see. Depends on the game, but yeah, gameplay should be good. If not, they changed something. It's happening me too. Firefox a couple of last weeks. I think it's when you have it to open too long. Not always. Let's see here. What did Code and Grease say? Red Dead Dev, sure, thanks. Code and Grease, Spider-Man, Sad Cat. I think Spider-Man has a good size, much bigger than that. I've had some Firefox issues too. YouTube Firefox issue, maybe ad blocker. No, I think it's fine now. All right, let's go back here.
The entire developer industry can easily create highly performant photorealism within their engines. Competition can be...
Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is that Unreal Engine, since it gives you all of the graphics, you can work more on gameplay mechanics. And so we saw that, but then it's a bit weird because fake optimization in modern graphics, is that because the AAA industry is focusing too much on graphics, or is that because Unreal Engine is not doing very good graphics themselves and you work too much on the graphics in Unreal Engine? Because we have Palworld and we have Black Myth Wukong, and they are so huge and they are both made in Unreal Engine and they have incredible, at least Palworld has so many different gameplay mechanics that they have refined over the years. They first made a game called, I think it was, what was it called again? Craftopia, and that was made in Unreal Engine 2, and it's literally an exact clone of Palworld. So they just made Palworld in Pokemon. Like they made Craftopia but with Pokemons. And why does this never load, bro? Load. Huh? Why is this gone? Okay, well, I can't show you the images because Steam seems to be dying on Firefox now too. Now first YouTube and then Steam. Okay, fine. We're not looking at those. But Palworld and Black Myth Wukong are big ones. Final Fantasy currently has a lot of problems with playing YouTube and Twitch. Firefox. The longer Firefox runs, the worse it gets and the memory runs full. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've had to restart Firefox multiple times. You're looking at the soundtrack? I'm looking at the soundtrack. I see. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I'm looking at the soundtrack again. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so essentially that's the first game they made, and it's basically Palworld, but with real not real animals, but with animals. This was gone too. And so all they did was keep the mechanics and then do Palworld in it. But still, there's a lot of gameplay mechanics.
Begin to solely focus on art direction and gameplay.
Let's see.
Recent opportunities for outstanding games with captivating stories and incredible gameplay have been tarnished by the next two factors. 30 FPS on next-gen consoles is unacceptable for many reasons.
True. It looks like shit. That's why. And I hate motion blur. I don't know about you, but both of these look trash. Motion blur looks trash and stuttering looks trash. You should have at least, in my opinion, you should have at least 100 plus FPS on any game, minimum. Whenever I played a game in the past, and that's also why, funny story, the reason why I got into Unity Dots, which is the optimization for Unity to make games run faster, is because in my book, a game should always run at a minimum of 100 FPS comfortably. No matter where you are in the game and where you're looking, it should be above 100 FPS. And the reason why I developed that mindset is because in Skyrim, there's this one particular part. Maybe we can actually find it. Let's see, Skyrim. Leggy. White. Run. White run. Let's see, images. It's gotta be that one particular spot, is it? Not that. Shit. Okay, so they don't have that. It's when you just leave. When you leave High Hrovka. Leaving High Hrovka. Maybe leaving. Is it High Hrovka? No, not High Hrovka. Guys, what is this? The Whiterun house? Or not the house? The Whiterun Jarl? Leaving? Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't find it now. I can't find an image. But basically leaving the... Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I can't find it, I think. Basically, when you stand here on the stairs, or right there. Let's see, open up. Dragon's Reach. Is it Dragon's Reach? Right one. Dragon's Reach. And then Outlook. Ah, damn it. Looking down. I can't find it, can I? Dragon's Reach. Almost. Damn it. Almost. Almost. No, anyways. It doesn't matter. Let's open this. Here. So basically, for me, when I was standing here on this particular spot to the left and I looked down to Whiterun, this is always when I would drop below 60 FPS. And I hated that part because you walk here so many times. You go to the Jarl, you talk to the Jarl, you talk to the Wizard, you go here oftentimes, and then later on for the Dragon. Every time I went here, the game would lag. I hated that. And so that's how I developed the mindset that every game should be at least 100 FPS. So that whenever you have some FPS drops, you're still well above 60. And this just looks terrible. Look at this.
It appears choppy and promotes reliance on accessibility such as motion blur.
Yeah.
30 FPS also induces extreme judder and
God damn it, look at 30 FPS, man. Holy.
Motion on numerous screens. With only
I want to show you something. I have 60 FPS in my game. This is what it looks like when I swing swords. Let's put this guy here. You see how that is kind of stuttery? That's 60 FPS rendered at 10 times 1/10 of the speed. That's 60 FPS. That's already stuttering. But at 60 FPS you don't notice it. But it can stutter so
frames,
quickly.
The quality of gameplay logic and basic responsiveness falls short, especially when tons of other titles offer that same basic responsiveness. There are numerous 8th generation console titles that ran near photorealistic visuals at 60 FPS.
Holy
and
shit.
That was on 2013.
Wow, Spider-Man. Yeah, I think Spider-Man was one of the big ones. I didn't play it, but I saw it when it came out. And that looks crazy.
2 teraflop hardware.
Is that the game you mean too, as well, in terms of open world size, Mr. Code and Green?
So 30 FPS titles like Spider-Man and PS4 are kind of excused here. But modern studios are churning out these half-baked games with absurd requirements, creating an illusion that 13 teraflop 2021 architecture isn't powerful enough for basic photorealistic performance standards set years ago.
I think the problem is that they focus too, like what we saw earlier, they focus too much on graphics. And so then you have games like Valheim that are crazy successful. Look at this, 400,000 reviews, man. Holy. Look at that, bro. And this is the graphics you have there. That's a goon. You don't need that.
This leads us to our final issue. The basic standard of 60 FPS is only offered at the cost of our next and biggest problem, visuals. I firmly advocate for photorealism, but the industry is advancing in it in a manner that is worthless during...
I don't think we need that. I think visuals like Dark Souls 1 are good enough. Maybe with a little bit of higher graphics, but that I feel like is already good enough. Take a look at, this one here. I think that's good enough. What do you guys think? And this is not really in-game, that's like a screenshot, right? So it's a bit blurry. I think that's already good enough. I don't think you need much more. And then you have a good game already. Art direction is better than game graphical fidelity. Yeah, art direction is really important. So for example, there it is. I don't even have to Google this. Look at this. For example. Look at that, guys. When I like, how many of you remember this when you first saw this? That's some good lighting. Yeah, that's some amazing lighting, right? Beautiful. You guys remember this forever. For those of you who played Dark Souls, you know. That's Dark Souls 1. If you know, you know. Is it easy to set up Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code on OpenGL, Cakez? Yeah. If you want to, here. There is a tutorial right there, bro. Take a look at this. PTSD from Black Knight Arch. Oh god, yeah, these assholes. I saw a lighting demo a couple of years ago, and let me see if I can find it. AAA companies only care about performance when it means less sales. If nobody complains, there will be no change. I know. Let's get back to it.
Basic movement through a cancer in real-time rendering. A graphics programming scapegoat that is destroying every game in its path. It's called TAA, and that stands for Temporal Anti-Aliasing.
Okay.
And this includes upscalers. There are great videos trying to bring awareness.
I've never seen this. I've never heard about this before. TAA. So that's like a 3D thing, right? Because I'm making 2D game.
But Digital Foundry has an ignorant video that is quickly spreading inaccurate information that is damaging real-time rendering.
Okay.
I will expose false narratives as I show why TAA has ruined modern optimization trends in conjunction with an abusive use of the power offered in current generation consoles. TAA and upscalers stem from anti-aliasing, effects that aim to mimic the benefits of 4K plus rendering, because 4K 60 FPS on affordable hardware, including that generation consoles, isn't feasible. True 4K or higher rendering ensures...
Oh wow, holy. Okay, so 4K, no AA, 150% zoom. Thin object sampling. Okay. Texture sampling. Specular and aliasing. Yeah, so you see these lines. People hate those lines, yeah. So that's what you use what you use anti-aliasing for. Texture sampling. So what is this guy trying to show here? TAA leaves a bunch of artifacts, yes. What are we seeing here? Can someone please explain that to me? Because I don't know what he's trying to say here. It's just an image without AA. Okay, so just an image with choppy edges, which it looks a little bad, yes, but he's gonna compare with AA, okay.
Smooth edges and objects, better sampling and textures, thin objects and specular highlights. As you decrease the resolution, stair-stepping aliasing emerges, and thin details on meshes
and you do it more than you get pixel art.
Specular highlighting breaks apart. FXAA addresses stair-stepping for a cheap cost, but introduces noticeable blur on the entire image.
Oh yeah.
SMAA eliminates these same edges with...
SMAA. Wait, here was the fast. You should see. Where's SMAA? Where's SMAA? SMAA. So... these green dots here. So this texture sampling. SMAA. Okay.
Without any blur, making it much more superior. In fact, the only advantage 4K downsample to 1080p versus 1080p with just SMAA applied is thin detail and specular sampling.
This guy's too fast, bro. He's speed running through this. Again. Okay, so we begin with this. What is the bad one again?
Meshes and specular highlighting breaks apart. FXAA addresses stair-step.
What is the bad one, guys? TAA leaves a bunch of artifacts. Okay. TAA. So anti-aliasing, stair aliasing. But why is it not here? Specular aliasing? TAA is bad in motion. They're all bad. The guy is hard to follow because he speaks like a robot. No, I think it's hard to follow because he's not really showing one thing at a time, but he is, but... Okay, so maybe we could see more.
Cost, but introduces noticeable blur on the entire image.
Yeah.
SMAA eliminates...
SMAA, okay.
These same edges without any blur, making it much more superior.
Ah, okay. But we still have this here. This is still choppy.
In fact, the only advantage 4K downsample to 1080p...
4K down. Why would you downscale 4K? That makes no sense. Why would you render in 4K and then downscale? I feel like he's trying to explain something he read on Wikipedia without real understanding of it. That's why it's hard to understand. Cherry picking? For AA? For anti-aliasing? He knows his stuff?
You're wrong. He knows his stuff. He like, I'm not saying that too. Like, I think, no, he's probably not explaining it very well. 4K downscaled to 180p. Rendering in 4K and then downscaling is the oldest anti-aliasing method in the book. Why would you render in 4K? Isn't that like really crazy on performance? So, okay, like I've not gone very deep into 3D graphics programming. Why would you render in 4K? That's so much crazy. You need so much performance for this. Or is it like the last pass that you do? You have your one image that you rendered in, let's say, a certain resolution, and then you... No, wait, you need to render in 4K. You need to render your entire game in 4K. Shut the fuck up, collector of stuff. Like, you're actually being mean. Shut the fuck up, bro. You don't have to be that mean. Because they get caught in 4K, rendering in high resolution first and then scaling down, you combine 2x2 pixel blocks into one by averaging. If you have a 1080p screen, you want to waste performance to remove jagged edges, you can render in 4K and downscale to match the screen. But rendering in 4K is more expensive. He means that downsampling from 4K is the perfect anti-aliasing you compare to other methods too. It's not stacking methods together. Guys, I don't believe that games render in 4K. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I don't believe that the games, like AAA games, are not rendered in 4K. You can't tell me that. Absolutely not. I don't believe this. We're gonna take a look at a game that I downloaded recently, and that is the cutting edge technology that exists when it comes to ARPG games. Path of Exile 2. Let's see. Grinding Gear games. Games, probably? Where's the game? Where's PoE 2? Path of Exile 2. Let's see. Open file location. Open file location. There we go. So that is the search path. Put that here. Path of Exile to executable. We're gonna run this. Remember to say it's only for educational purposes? Yeah, of course we're looking at it for educational purposes. Let's launch the game. I don't think that Path of Exile 2, and it looks amazing by the way, is rendered in 4K. I just do not believe that at all. This is... It crashed. No, it crashed! Maybe we can't do it. Uh-oh. We can do it. We can do it. It doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. We're gonna have to try a bit more. It's able to do it, but it crashes. Yikes. Maybe I need a new version update available. Let's update. Maybe we need an update. Just check the options menu. It works similar to anti-aliasing. You're going on a tangent that is completely unrelated to the guy in the video is doing. Sir Cakez. Well, then please explain to me. You're telling me that every single AAA game out there renders in 4K so they can downsample so that I get anti-aliasing. As far as I understand, rendering in 4K is more expensive than rendering in 1080p. It's way more expensive. No, that is a very old technique. It's just to compare, sir. Okay, so I see. Let me test though. Maybe we can run it now. He's just showing an example. Okay. Please work. Don't die. Oh. We got it. We got into PoE. We're in the logging screen. Let's play. Okay, we can make a screenshot when we just... He's just showing an example. I understand, bro. You don't need to get angry, bro. It's fine. You don't need to get angry. It's still interesting. It's still fine. You don't need to get angry. It's totally fine. We're running at 30 FPS because we're inspecting. Alright, that's already... Ooh, that's a long screenshot. Damn, that was long. Holy, let's make another one here from these flames maybe. Oh my god. Another screenshot. Okay. We got 3 screenshots out of PoE 2. Also, you can definitely render for PoE in 4K, in real 4K, if there's no upscale enabled. PC crashed. Yeah, that was crazy. Let's see here. Wow, they have so much. Look at this. So many draw calls. Look at that. So many draw passes. Wow. Okay, let's see here. So they begin with nothing. Copy. They clear. Holy, copy region buffer. They copy so many things here. Oh, wow. What is that? Interesting. Very interesting. Copy region buffers. All right. Color pass. Aha. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, then they do this first. Yeah, totally makes sense. Compute pass. Aha, they're computing something here. What is this? Is this Bloom or something? Holy moly. What is this? Huh? Dispatch? Aha. Simplify that. Crazy. Look at these dispatches, bro. Is it the map? Maybe. Holy, how long is this? Execute command list. Okay. Holy hell, it runs smooth as fuck and it runs smooth. Yeah, it's crazy, right? And then they have another dev-only pass where I guess they do some... Interesting. I think this is actually the tiles. Oh yeah. Holy. 3D. There's some 3D stuff happening here. Maybe we flip it? No? Huh, that looks cool. Looks like the floor or something. Holy moly. Look at this. Wow, look at all of those draw calls, man. How many draw calls do they have? Draw indexed instanced. Holy hell. It's endless. God damn it. And then execute command list. Okay. All that in one frame. All that in one frame, yeah. Draw in text. Are we gonna see something now? Look, the game is slowly evolving. That's another dev target. This time with like the real frame. Are we gonna see something drawn now? Nope, still not. Just a bunch of blue and red colors. Holy man. I mean, the game looks amazing, so I don't doubt them. Look at this, what they're generating here. That's a very small buffer for light, maybe? Blurred? Maybe that's bloom? Cut the chase cakes, the 4K to 1K. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm inspecting this right now. Holy moly, look at this. This looks something that... Oh yeah, that's lighting. This is the arc that we see in the game. And then there are some mountains here. Interesting. Oh wow, look at that. Now it takes shape. Holy. That's 960 by 540. Is that a light normal map? Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Wow, that looks amazing. Okay. This is the... Oh wow, look how dark it is. It's now drawing the world. And by the way, it's drawing the world in 1080p. It's not drawing it in 4K. But it's really dark. Wow, look how bright this is. This must be additive blending. Damn. Yeah, okay, so then we have this. And then they add more particles. Oh, they add more particles. I guess these are all other particles that are transparent or something. They have another color pass. What do they draw here? More particles. Wow. And then another color pass. This is fog. Wow, look at this. Damn. Then another color. Wow, what is this? Crazy. What is that? This must be sharpening effects or something. This is bloom or maybe? Maybe bloom? And then we have the final color pass where it all comes together. What the hell? Yeah. And then we have the final color pass, by the way. And we have this as an... Oh, look at this. There's the texture here they use. Interesting. They don't use SDF2. They use normal rendering, normal font rendering. It's a setting if the game supports it. Yeah, bro, it's fine. I'm learning right now, okay? I don't know why you get so triggered about that. I think it's fine. Don't get so triggered about it, okay? It's totally okay. And then this is when they draw the UI on top. Yeah. Cool. All right. So essentially, so to pack it up again, this is just a... how do you say that? This is him just comparing rendering methods where we start out with an image that is a 4K referencing image that is scaled to 150% zoom. And then we can apply certain effects on the image, or we could just downscale the image comparatively, and it looks better.
Manage 4K downsample to 1080p versus 1080p with just SMAA applied is thin detail and specular sampling.
Yeah, so it looks better, essentially.
But modern TAA is designed to run at any resolution by jittering the rendering view in 8 or more positions as frames
modern TAA, okay,
are generated. After pixel reprojection logic is calculated and designed, the passed frames are combined, creating an 8K-like resolution addressing thin, undersampled objects and specular highlighting. But all versions of these designs have several issues.
Okay, so essentially what I'm saying is TAA makes it look really good.
After pixel reprojection logic is calculated and designed, the passed frames are combined, creating an 8K-like resolution.
Okay, they're combining the passed frames to probably average out and make it look really smooth. Without introducing too much blur, I hope. I don't see much blur in the image. Like, the character looks really clean.
Resolution addressing thin, undersampled objects and specular highlighting. But all versions of these designs have several issues.
Okay.
Temporal designs are destructive to object or character motion.
Oh, I see. Because it's combining past frames. Obviously, it then looks like it's blurred. It introduces motion blur. Probably. That's my guess. This looks like it's very blurry because you're moving. It creates blur when moving, yeah. The games with most players don't have graphics as their selling point. Yeah, I know. Graphics are not that important. Yeah, excuse my question. Is the video contributing to A, Steam data, B, demo prep? No, but I find it interesting and it fit perfectly into the question the person asked. Bitch. TAA is kind of micro-stacking the previous frames and blending it with the current one. It also introduces a lot of ghosting. Here will explain everything. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Within view. The problems I'm about to show aren't usually visible under a slower threshold of motion, which is why the industry markets with slow cinematic trailers or graphical showcases.
Oh my god, I knew it! See, I knew, like, I've never been baited by a single trailer in my life because I knew that these people are just trying to create the most photorealistic trailers to get you to buy the game. And every time I see someone watching a trailer and they go like, dude, I need to buy the game. And I'm like, bro, this is just a trailer. You watched CGI. You didn't watch any gameplay. What are you talking about? It's so stupid. I just do not understand how people can be that dumb. But I guess gamers are just... I just don't know what it is. I don't know how many times people need to be disappointed. But okay. Isn't that obvious?
But motion...
It's obvious, but still works. Why am I saying that? Look at this. The first trailer release. I just need to show you the image. It works, bro. Luckily, they got what they deserved, okay? It works. It generated a shit ton of hype.
Produced from gameplay...
Not the From Software gameplay trailers, but their actual gameplay trailers, yes.
It's annihilated with ghosting, blur, and smearing visuals. This is why still or slow image quality comparisons by major tech influencers are both worthless and misleading. What's the point in playing a realistic game that looks like this during basic player interactions? YouTube compression conveniently hides these effects of TAA and is usually
Yeah, YouTube compression is a problem.
Mistaken for video compression artifacts. The 4K on YouTube resembles native uncompressed 1080p more than actual native uncompressed 4K.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, what the hell? What is this? Is that actually in the trailers?
Chances are you're playing games through an HDMI or better, meaning your game's image quality is uncompressed. Temporal solutions and motion degrade resolutions
ghosting on time. Oh god, I don't even see that.
Low bitrate video compression. So having TAA on your gameplay is like adding compression to your gaming experience. Because of current hardware prices that aren't changing anytime soon.
Hold on, wait, that looked cool.
Adding compression to your gaming experience.
In motion comparison, 50% zoom, DLAA in motion. Oh god. We need to turn that off every time now we play a game. I see, I wasn't aware of that at all. Holy. I mean, it does look kind of edgy, of course, right? That bothers me. But it's much clearer. I never saw that in game, yeah. Depends on the game, Cakes. Yeah, but which game, like, in which game would you not want that? Right looks better.
Because of current hardware prices that aren't changing anytime soon, 1080p and 1440p remain the most consumer-friendly.
Oh my god, this looks so bad. Holy, this look. I'm not a AAA guy. I've always played small games, but man, is that AAA?
Target resolutions, but TAA ruins these resolutions the most. TAA and upscalers not only ruin affordable gaming resolutions, but also damage luxury resolutions for those with enthusiast-grade graphic GPUs.
Oh man.
TAA and upscalers are often bundled with ugly sharpeners.
Default 50% sharpening. Oh my god, so they blur the image because of this TAA, and then they try to sharpen it. So basically they destroy it first, and then they try to repair. Like, goodness. Fast-paced games. Yeah, fast-paced games are worse then because of it. Like, for example, you play a shooter game, it needs to be pixel clear. Pixel perfect.
That fail to fix ghosting or restore the original clarity and detail stripped away from smearing.
Watch the grass. Let's see, watch the grass. Sorry.
Often bundled with ugly sharpeners that fail to fix ghosting or restore the original.
Holy moly, it looks like... See, I see, now that's where it comes from. That's why I always thought that I couldn't see in games anymore. See, like, I thought I was getting old. I'm not old, guys. Oh my god, I compare this to like... No, actually, I compare this... No, I'm not old. I compare this to when I started gaming at like teenage years, early 20s. And the games, to me, looked so much cleaner and clearer. And now when I play a AAA game, I played Black Myth Wukong, and I played... What was that? Well, Palworld too. And I had so much trouble focusing. Like, I was moving around my camera in Black Myth Wukong. That was especially crazy. I couldn't see anything. Maybe they have that too. Cakes, I would love to see you implement anti-aliasing when you try 3D in the future. Yeah, of course, we're gonna go. Like, so, whenever I release my demo game, Tangy Defense, and we are starting to see whether the game is good or not, we're gonna keep working on the Tangy Defense game. I will start making side projects in 3D. And that's when we're going to explore. We're going to try cool lighting, we're gonna do... physics-based rendering, we're gonna try anti-aliasing for sure. We're gonna try out many different ways of making a game in 3D, and obviously we're gonna try out Unreal Engine 2. I'm waiting for it. I'm so excited for that because it's gonna be great. Yeah, of course.
Clarity and detail stripped away from smearing. The FTAA subreddit, up until the creation of the r/motion clarity subreddit, remained the only online community where consumers could finally speak loud against the industry's oxymoron stance.
Wait, wow, I saw that. Oh, so that's what happens to the heads. I was always wondering why there was some weird shading around the heads, and it's like, hey, is that some sort of effect? That's actually this ugly effect, and you can't talk about this online? EFF temporal anti-aliasing. TAA on versus TAA off comparisons. Why can you not speak about this? Like, where are you getting... What is... Huh? So, who's censoring this? The gaming industry? How? You can just make it post on Twitter. I don't understand.
To the creation of the r/motion clarity subreddit remain the only online community where consumers could finally speak loud against the industry's oxymoron stance on realistic graphics. And they've listed hundreds of games with forced TAA. With recent...
List of workarounds for games forced TAA. List of known workarounds for games with forced. Okay. Wow. Okay. Post-process quality AA 0 or default anti-aliasing 0. Aha! Wait, we should look at these in the future.
Titles throwing out traditional AA options for upscaling methods only.
Big Smooth does not want you to see sharp. True, man. Link this video, please. I will link you the video, yes. After the video. I'll link you. Sure.
Remember the SMA versus 4K comparisons earlier?
Yeah.
You could get the same sampling quality on thin and specular by reusing a single pass frame, which means long ghosting trails, blur, and smearing could be eliminated.
Single pass frame. Okay, so that means you have the final image and then you do a single pass on that image. And what is that single pass? Single temporal frame, 150% zoom. So we have a 1080p FXAA Dekima TAA plus a single temporal frame. I wish he was gonna go more into detail with this. So we have one frame.
Long ghosting trails, blur, and smearing could be eliminated. I personally compiled several pieces of data showing these temporal methods could be redesigned to prevent all these hideous motion issues, which are listed in the video description.
Cool. Wait, I found that interesting. Intro, where's this? Here's a donate page. WordPress. Where did you put that? Reddit? For updates, questions? No, it's not. You're lying, brother. You're lying. They are not in the description. I don't see links to this. Maybe it's just Reddit? Dynamic lighting was never better. So that's his video, I guess. Oh wait, no, these are videos. YouTube videos. Okay, so he made YouTube videos explaining these. Okay, I see. I get it now.
But a clear and good TAA will never become mainstream because the smeary nature of current temporal solutions are being...
I have a question. Why do people use it so much then? So so we now understand that it's bad. Why do they use it so much? I know that's for anti-aliasing, but there are other methods. Why do they use this particular effect so much?
Exploited.
I see. I'm stupid. I can answer my own question. I guess don't need to answer. So that it looks like it's 4K. I get it. And so in slow motion frames, it looks like 4K. Now I get, okay, so the video gaming industry creates this TAA effect so they can make trailers that look 4K and look really good. And then they can sell you a crappy game with TAA in there to pretend that it's 4K. And then when you move, it looks garbage. But when you stand still, it looks amazing for screenshots. I see. Money. Essentially, the answer is money. Gamers and people are stupid. Yes.
Cover up lazy and cheap development practices. In hundreds of game titles, if you can fully disable temporal solutions, you are punished severely with numerous rendering problems.
Okay.
Temporal dithering and...
Holy, oh my god. What game is this?
Frame blending dependent rendering aspects. Bloom.
Oh god.
Soft shadows.
Oh wow.
Denoise replacement for ray trace shadows.
Oh wow.
Ambient occlusion.
Oh wow, that looks
Screen
ugly.
space contact shadows.
Oh wow.
Vegetation, fur, hair.
Holy, that's so ugly.
Screen space reflections.
Jitter cannot be disabled, hence flickering on everything else. Let's see. I want to see the image to the right.
Screen space contact shadows. Vegetation, fur, hair. Screen space reflections.
Oh wow, the flickering on the images on the top there on the lights. Wow. GAA on.
Global illumination.
Oh my god, it flickers here. Oh my god, it's so... Okay, wow, look at this behind here. So ugly. Holy.
Translucent materials.
Oh my god, that is so bad. Goodness. Wow.
Clouds.
Wow. Okay, damn.
Dithering to hide geometric camera clipping.
The car's gone? Wer die Kokosnuss, wer die Kokos... Okay, my wife's singing too many kids songs, okay? Wer die Kokosnuss geklaut? In Englisch halt. Ne?
Mesh introductions.
Hä? A custom Unreal Engine example of a complex but common issue caused by reliance on path frame reuse. Temporal frame blending can slightly mitigate harsh pop-in versus applying smooth dithered transitions. Poor transitions via temporal smear in Unreal Engine's poor dithering pattern have portrayed LODs in recent years in a manner far from peak representation.
And ray trace reflections.
Both images look trash. Sorry, but both... I mean, maybe this is not a final image, but they both look
trace
bad.
Reflections.
I don't see a difference here. But that
Strip
could be an intermediate.
In several engines, and these effects transform into an incomprehensible mess.
Oh, wow. Look how bad that is.
Strip away TAA in several engines and...
Opaque? Ah, we see this here. Yeah, wow. And the hair as well. My wife just came in here. Isn't old monitors were standardized because of this old games but look better? And she left the door open. Both doors. See, like in my room, you don't have one door. You have two doors. And she left both open. Both. Not one, but two. Two doors, that's us, yeah. She like winked to me. She like did this. My baby did this. Bling bling. Yeah. Dig, yeah. There are no TAA reflections flicker. AAA is all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, AAA is trying to lie a lot. I know, yeah. Kann ich weitermachen? Ja? Hello? Hello? Hello, baby? Hello, baby? Hello, baby? Resume React? I can't resume React when there's two people in my room. Are you shy? No, it's in the video then. It's interruptive. And then I can't cut it out. Kaffee? Ja, warum nicht? Danke. Okay. Kann ich jetzt weitermachen?
Ja, natürlich. Du kannst weitermachen. Ich störe dich nicht.
Okay.
So wie Luft hier.
Ah, wie Luft. Ja, laute Luft.
Frische Luft.
Don't cut it out. Keep it. Anyways, okay, let's continue. So basically we get the idea. It's terrible. It looks so bad. Okay.
These effects transform into an incomprehensible mess or reveal a poor approach to an aspect of rendering.
Damn.
These are the supposed fixes and optimizations offered by temporal anti-aliasing and upscalers. But an industry lie perpetuated by Digital Foundry's TAA video is the claim that TAA and upscalers enable developers to optimize these effects by rendering them at lower resolutions, allowing TAA to smooth them with
no TAA enabled, bloom and flare on.
Supposedly no cost. But if you do some digging, you'll discover older deferred titles from under a decade ago, rendering the same basic effects independently of temporal frame smearing with similar or better performance and or similar better visual quality. And guess what? If you need extra performance from a demanding feature, that feature can be programmed to run at a lower resolution and or include its own temporal accumulation without blurring the entire frame.
Holy moly, the blur looks so
Modern
bad.
implementations of last gen's basic visuals perform more poorly because studios leverage the power of 9th generation consoles to cut financial costs on legitimate optimization processes.
So basically they try to not do any of these and just use one thing. Correct? That this is all no TTA enabled, but they have bloom and flare, they have pro soft shadows, they have half resolution SSAO, they have fur and vegetation, they have screen space shadows, they have advanced roughness, they have overlapping translucent and really good clouds, geometric camera clipping, peak quality mesh fading, and hair. So that's essentially all they do to make it look really good.
Faster release.
I don't understand. Like, shouldn't they have this technology already? Why? 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 Like, why change it? The trailers, the money, okay, but yeah, I guess.
The financial savings don't end there, though. TAA and upscalers are...
He's saying that most rendering techniques used most in modern engines are dependent on using TAA. Yeah, I get that.
Enable studios to save money by integrating these popular and fully developed temporal algorithms into their engines instead of investing in the development of genuinely high-performing and self-resolving effects. Since TAA, a large portion of rendering...
Holy... Look at that left image.
Advancement papers tie in TAA or mention an upscaler such as DLSS as a required condition to solve some issue with the design. Speaking of DLSS,
holy, look at this. It's so ugly. What the hell?
People only label it better than native.
Gameplay. It's so, like, he's going over this way too fast. Unreal TAA. So Unreal Engine, yeah, danke. Unreal Engine uses TAA as well. Okay, so it probably ties into Unreal Engine, right? Because everyone is using it. DLSS quality. And then SMAA. Yeah, this is blurry. This is clean. And the hair here looks kind of bad. Yeah. And then this looks better, the effect at least. Okay.
Because DLSS is always compared to native with TAA.
I gotta be honest, even with the artifacts, the right image looks better. They all look bad.
Applied. Anything compared to the worst case scenario will appear improved. The so-called best...
The big push for the TAA comes with the advent of RT as well. There's a lot of overlap in denoising and sharpening stuff that slots very well in with TAA. So what I see here is it's mostly used for trailers. That's why people use it. And then it's in the engine for that.
TAA algorithms are needlessly expensive and brand specific. First, I have a bone to pick with DLAA. DLAA uses too many pass frames for reconstruction, which causes two problems. Long ghosting trails and significant blurring in motion compared to native with SMA or stationary output.
DLA in motion from the third-person camera, DLA stationary camera.
It also fails to...
Oh, wow. Okay.
Smooth stair-stepping in motion compared to SMAA. Applying Circus method with the newest DLL provides much better results, even though both examples are rendered at 1080p.
Holy. So this is downsampling, right? This method requires users to set the resolution of their game to 4K, higher than their physical resolution. Then use upscaling software to upscale it from the same resolution as the screen. This creates 200% buffer that stores past frames information more appropriately to prevent temporal motion smear in motion. The Circus method. Interesting.
But Circus method isn't cheap. DLA at 1080p on
See, that's what I thought. This method is crazy because you're rendering in 4K.
Desktop 12GB 3060 costs 0.70.
Let's see here. Deferred lighting average max bin FPS. Is that FPS? GPU counters?
12 gigabytes. Oh, I see. That's the counter is how much memory it uses. Damn, 12 gigabytes. Oh, yeah.
5 milliseconds. Circus method bumps it up to 2.44 milliseconds.
Oh, I see. Wait, where do you see the millisecond then? Like, MS, wait, but I see. So let's go back then. I was looking at it wrongly then.
60 costs 0.75 milliseconds.
DLSS, yeah. Okay, so 1080p is 0.75 milliseconds, which is fine, by the way. You can use 1 millisecond for that. That's okay.
Seconds. Circus method bumps it up to 2.44.
Yeah, so 2.4. It's still fine if you don't have many other expensive stuff happening on the GPU, but usually you have. That's a lot already.
4 milliseconds. Image quality is far from poor, but its proprietary nature, cost, and blue moon AI mistakes makes it unreliable for the industry.
Crossing trails on white foliage during basic traversal. DLA 4K performance.
XeSS 1.3 native AA mode suffers from the same problems as DLIA, but costs 1.44 milliseconds at 1080p on the same machine. Applying Circus method gets image quality almost indistinguishable from Circus method DLSS, but
my man, like, this guy is going so far. He's speedrunning this. He is speedrunning. Like, can anyone still follow? I have to be honest with you guys. He's losing me here because he's speedrunning this so fast.
problems as DLIA, because
okay, we have to skip this a little bit because it's speedrunning.
Applying Circus method gets image quality almost indistinguishable from Circus method DLSS, but costs 4.6 milliseconds.
The 4K performance downscaler.
Next is Unreal's TSR. It's a little more complex because it implements Circus method natively.
No AA, Epic TAA, low TSR, Epic TSR. If it didn't go as fast, I would be like 1 hour video. Expect this video. It's already at 2 speed. Yeah, it's already twice the speed of the video. 20-minute video with kind of 60 minutes to get baited into watching it. No, like, I think so. Like, for anyone that understands these things, it's okay, guys. Honest in chat. Type 1 in chat if you understand what he's talking about. Type 1 in chat if you understand. I'm gonna get a bunch of ones, am I? I'm gonna get... Yeah. Look at this chat, man. Okay. On YouTube. When you're watching this on YouTube, write comment 1, upvote the comment, write a comment number 1 on YouTube, and then upvote that comment if it already exists. Or write a comment... I understood what he was talking about the first time, and then upvote that comment if you did. And don't lie, because my chat is full of liars. Yeah, YouTube chat too. Cool. Yeah, okay. Except Circus method, I don't know that. That's easy as drawing a circle. Yeah, okay. Okay, then tell me, what is TSR? I'm waiting, sir. Mr. Tuckum Juckum. What is TSR? Low or Epic TSR? It actually isn't that hard to grasp, okay. Except the chat is smart. He's taking the time to Google it. Yeah, he's actually Googling it right now. Temporal super res. Smiley face. Okay, I understand now. That's a custom TAA used by Epic. I see. Looks good in Fortnite. I see. Smiley face.
But I give it the fairest shot possible by using UE5.
All right, let's see here. This is no AA. Yeah, of course it looks choppy. Then we have Epic's TAA. That's the from Epic. It looks blurry. Then we have low TSR. So not as strong. Wow. It's very blurry. And then a bit better TSR. So it is a little bit sharper.
5.4 is more optimized implementation. It's easy to appear superior to Unreal's TAA, but TSR...
It looks a little sharper, but all of these images are really blurry. This is the one image that looks good. apart from obviously the anti-aliasing.
Suffers from a specific hazy visual appearance that video compression doesn't present well enough to pair with my criticism of that aspect.
Yeah.
But besides whether or not you think it looks fine or not, the biggest issue again is the cost when set by the maximum quality settings for
Holy what? Epic TSR, wait, 0.25. I thought it was 25 milliseconds. It was like, oh my god. TAA from Epic. That's fine. How's that a problem? All scenarios above were tested with the following. 12GB desktop, 3060, 1080p, locked FPS via max FPS, Unreal 5.4, not in editor. That's important because the editor lags. Excuse me. And then decreased cost confirmed before use via NVIDIA stuff. Okay, so in NVIDIA settings set to 1. And then tempo super resolution is 2 milliseconds. TAA from Unreal. The modified Epic one, Epic TSR, modified Epic one is better. And then this one is 0.25. I think that's fine. And the default Epic is 3 milliseconds. And then the default Epic DAA/U. What does /U means? Is that the optimized one? What does /U mean?
anti-aliasing. It puts TSR 10 times the cost of TAA and stands around 3 milliseconds on a 3060 at native 1080p. Times the cost when set by the max aspect. But besides whether or not you think it looks fine or not, the biggest issue again is the cost when set by the maximum quality settings for anti-aliasing. It puts TSR 10 times the cost of TAA and stands around 3 milliseconds.
TSR is 10 times the cost of TAA. Which, by the way, Takam Jakam googled that for us. That is temporal super resolution. Okay, thank you. Ultra maybe. TSR, temporal super resolution, is 3 milliseconds compared to 0.25 TAA. And what is this problem with temporal super resolution?
Seconds on a 3060 at native 1080p. That's the difference between 60 FPS and 50 FPS. Still not convinced it's too expensive? Let's look at the decent TAA again.
What is this problem with TSR? Like, it's so much information that we can barely get through the video. What is this problem with TSR? More expensive? And who's using TSR? Do we have to go back now? It's too expensive, but who introduced the TSR? Is it Epic? Who is using TSR? Like, where did that come from? Unreal?
Next is Unreal's TSR. It's a little
so Unreal Engine uses TSR, okay.
More complex because it implements Circus method natively. But I give it the fairest shot possible by using UE 5.4's more optimized implementation.
Okay. UE 5.4's more optimal implementation, okay.
It's easy to appear superior to Unreal's TAA, but TSR suffers from a specific hazy visual appearance.
Okay, so basically TSR is an option in Unreal Engine. That is another option besides the TAA option in Unreal Engine. And you can choose to either use TSR in Unreal Engine or TAA in Unreal Engine. And whether you use TSR determines how your frame will be built, whether it will be slower or faster, or if you use TSA. So TAA is faster, but maybe the image is worse. It is more blurry. You could see here the Europa. Or you can see Europa here. It is more... what is it called? You can see the Europa here. It's sharper, but it's also using more MS. That's what he's saying. So these are two options in Unreal Engine, and comparatively, this one is a little bit better, but it costs 10 times more. That's his point.
Present well enough to pair with my criticism of that aspect. But besides whether or not you think it looks fine or not, the biggest issue again is the cost when set by the maximum quality settings for anti-aliasing.
Holy.
It puts TSR 10 times the cost of TAA and stands around 3 milliseconds on a 3060.
And that's also, both of them look terrible in motion, right? So both of them are terrible, but the one is 10 times more expensive than the other one.
That's the difference between 60 FPS and 50 FPS. Still not convinced it's too expensive? Let's look at the Decima TAA again from 2017. Here's a PS.
Okay, so there's an image right here, which is, by the way, I'm going to move myself really quickly. This is the image. It is 1080p, no anti-aliasing. That's the image that we're talking about here to the right. And they are doing anti-aliasing in 1080p. Let's see. Morphological AAA alone is not enough for complex natural scenes. Curved for subpixel width. All vegetation is alpha test transparency. Blah, 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 blah. Can show vegetation. SMAA. Only the grass is 2.0 milliseconds. So that's the... what is that? SMAA gonna know?
4 timings.
For example, SMMA can be slow on vegetation.
And they didn't go with SMA because of the cost combined with temporal reprojection, so they went with a sharp...
FXAA plus TAA. No anti-aliasing. Looks bad, of course. SMMA
sharpened FXA fall
looks bad, and then they do TAA to blur this.
back for their 2-frame TAA.
Yeah, so they blur this using AA. And SMAA is what exactly again? SMMA is what is it doing?
Instead. But what if they use SMAA instead? We would get 0.36 milliseconds versus both unreasonable TSR timings.
He's too fast, man. He's too fast. The video is great, but you have to constantly go back to understand things, man. Okay, let's begin
That's
again.
the difference between 60
Subpixel?
FPS and 50 FPS.
Okay.
Still not convinced it's too expensive.
Subpixel, mono, yeah, what we read here, like morphological AA alone is not enough for complex natural scenes. All vegetation is alpha tested transparency. So basically what it's saying is if they were to anti-alias a complex scene with grass, it would still look bad, even though that it takes already 3 milliseconds almost to compute. And so you would need to do something else.
Let's look at the DCIMA TAA again from 2017. These are PS4 timings, and they didn't go with SMA because of the cost combined with temporal reprojection.
SMA was very expensive here, so they used FXAA together with TAA. Well, I would help. Yeah, I'm learning it now. So I'm not afraid to show that I'm learning something. I think it's fine. That's why I'm asking questions. And so I'm learning a lot from this, which is great. That's what the video does. I think it's awesome. So like I could watch the video beforehand, remember what this guy talks about, and then do the research and then pretend that I know things. But that would not be genuine in my opinion. I think it's fine because at the same time as I'm learning, I'm also learning together with you guys because I know that most of you guys don't understand this either. And I think this is some really important stuff, especially moving forward. Okay, resume. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. See you in 5 minutes. Toxic.
So they went with a sharpened FXA fallback for their 2-frame TAA instead. But what if they use SMAA instead? We would get 0.36 milliseconds versus both unreasonable TSR.
You made it too fast.
Instead. But what if they use SMAA instead?
They used SMA instead. Yeah, so basically... Wait, both together? SMAA together with FXAA and TAA? Why would you add these two together here? So fast, bro. It's like 1-frame animations, brother. What is this guy doing? Can we go back? He's removing 69 milliseconds from the FXAA because we don't use that or something? SMAA and then TAA or what? When you add them, you summon the Exodia. Where's the shooting sound? Currently, not donations. The notifications are paused. Okay, so what is he doing here? He's adding these two together, then he's removing the FXAA part from this. So we are at 2.36, and then he says, which is on a 1.83 teraflop PS4. And then... Hard to understand. These topics should be talked about independently for a few minutes. He's just condensing too much info. It's a bit too much info, yeah. Unfortunately, then he goes further. And then the 3060 used in the shader, used in the TSR test is 85% faster. Any floppers in chat here?
I watched this video half a year ago. I remember and understand absolutely everything. Yeah! Okay. And then he's doing minus 85%. Okay, yes! 100%. That makes sense. Your mom is a flopper? Okay, brother.
36 milliseconds versus both unreasonable TSR.
Okay, bro, like that calculation totally made sense and everyone understood that. Okay, like, oh man. Okay, so that is really difficult to understand, I have to say. Expensive default with motion fizzle, blurring between moving edges, low discussion. Okay.
Our timings.
Yeah, we have to skip over this. I think that's a little bit too much, but we get the idea that TAA is very bad and blurry and SMAA is really expensive.
Cost, and these results at 30 FPS. If we wanted to keep AAA cost under 1 millisecond on modern affordable hardware, we could catapult the quality even further with 60 FPS and use that 0.73 milliseconds of headroom with aspects such as SMAA or advanced motion vectors. Meanwhile, if TSR was put under the same scenario on screen, I guarantee you it would look like a slime show even at 60 FPS. These are TAA design requisites that must be combined to keep TAA computations
exponential transparency fading on past frames to prevent ghosting and smearing. Frame N and frame N plus N-1 is just as opaque. Frame N-3 should either appear as a third transparency or complexity completely invisible. Both options are needed for those more or less bothered by blur or pixel call. In order to make the rule 1 visible stable, temporal jitter pattern must be kept under 2. Alternating positions can be sampled, then under sampled objects and speckle highlights using the position showed in the 27 DC Decima AA paper would be the best of the design. Because of the limitations set by the first two rules, stair stepping needs to be addressed with SMAA only. Using FXA or even CMAA will only be sufficient enough for or will cause blur. Okay, SMA is the only stair stepping elimination solution, and SMA is really expensive. That's the point, I guess. And it doesn't harm the original creative.
Cost low and stop it from producing the poor image quality we've settled for more than a decade.
Rise, so let's see. Rise, Son of Rome, the first game to implement TAA. Backend Crytek released, okay. Rise of Rome comparison. They perfected their experiments, produced TAA algorithm which is quite effectively eliminated 95% of aliasing. Okay, but it introduced blur.
A decade now. But effect dependency is preventing progress.
TAA on, off. I have to test it in Unreal Engine, guys. When we get to Unreal, we have to test this. That looks so ugly. Holy. High quality temporal super sampling. Unreal Engine's Force primary anti-aliasing solution referred to as temporal A in the engine. First used in the Unreal Engine 4 Infiltrator tech demo, several major versions since then, still ongoing work.
Has long been founded on this dependency, and still heavily does.
I see.
UE5 is set to worsen this industry problem because it's going to dominate the production of titles coming this generation.
Yeah.
And Epic and its partners like CD Projekt Red.
See, this is what I thought. He would tie this back into Unreal Engine. Since everyone is using it and they are relying on it to make the video and trailers of the game look amazing. And now the game has a problem where it's blurry, and I can see that most in Black Myth Wukong. I like the game; it's an amazing game, but I still, every time I play the game, I feel like I can't see clearly. Now I know what it is. It's that setting, and I'm pretty sure it's on.
I have no concern over this matter. The Unreal documentation goes so far to claim that FXAA results in a loss of fidelity compared to their temporal methods, which you should be aware by now is only a half-truth. They also provide misleading information about TSR, presenting it as a method to achieve near 4K quality with just 1080p input.
No, it's blurry.
They showcase this with a stationary example.
Yeah.
In reality,
of course, they showcase this with a stationary example, otherwise it would look blurry. Of course.
540p with sufficient temporal jitter and accumulation can resolve an 8K resolution image with a stationary camera. Out of context.
Let's see, fake optimization. Then over here. 512p FXA, GPU usage, imperfect stills, very clear motion.
Text fairy tales like this are damaging game development.
Interesting.
Another out-of-context narrative Epic Games is pushing is that Nanite
has a faster way to render geometry and aims to eliminate the LOD pop-in association. Nanite does not increase performance unless you abuse your scene with extreme overdraw.
Wait, I thought Nanite was insane.
What is this guy saying? He's taking away all the crazy parts. Why not? What do you mean?
Compiled many tests on the specific Unreal forums thread that proves this. Nanite can cost as much as next-gen lighting, and pop-in will still remain a part of your gaming.
Why is he cutting so fast, brother? Show more example. That's crazy. But don't cut so fast.
As much as next-gen.
What is on the left? We can't read this. LODs, next-gen lighting, lumen, global illumination. That we can see here. And then light, last-gen lighting, DFAO. Set video speed to half. Yeah. Yeah, bro thinks his audience is flash. It's really fast, man. Holy, I'm trying to. So 19 milliseconds on the LOD, like the nanite technology, it looks like.
And lighting and pop-in will still remain a part of your gaming.
It's way too fast. I don't know what he showed there.
Experience, because shadows, skeletal meshes, foliage, and open world partitions will still introduce pop. Even Brian Karras has stated nanite can have worse performance on optimized meshes, but stated users still enable it to save disk space. This comment is a perfect example showing Epic Games' flawed position on what modern games really need.
Lol.
It doesn't matter if your highly detailed open world game is a...
So wait, their entire tech demo on nanite is false? Their entire business model around nanite is actually lying to you? Wait a minute, is that it? No way. But Unreal Engine is still good, right?
100 megabytes, but can't perform at a decent resolution and frame rate. Optimized meshes don't even require nanite compression. But studios who use nanite say...
Optimized meshes? Yeah, but it takes time to make those. So that's the point. You as a solo indie game developer don't have time to optimize these meshes because you don't know how to do that. I'm sure some random YouTuber is right. Yeah, he's right. We believe him, 100%. Nanite is basically Unreal's automatic lot system, yeah, where the triangles are smaller than a pixel gets colored. Yeah, the problem with nanite is that you can get better visuals and better performance making LODs. Yeah, but most people don't. And so most people use the same mesh in every distance. So basically a mesh is like a chair, and then when you get closer to the camera, the chair is more detailed, and as you get further away from the camera, it uses a different mesh, a different building block essentially for the chair to make it not render as many triangles. And so that is what an LOD is, and Unreal Engine does that on its own. And so most indie developers, they just have one mesh. They don't have 10 that are in varying quality and varying resolution.
By not investing in quality LODs.
And not investing in mesh introduction transitional effects that would give you better results.
Oh wow, what is that?
The good practice used on optimized game meshes is the use of bitmaps for subpixel detail, such as the words on these quixel stones.
Yeah.
Nanite encourages and is designed to render subpixel detail geometrically instead of textures, which causes extreme pixel crawl and artifacting, which, you guessed it, can only be fixed by intense temporal frame smearing.
I see, okay.
Creating a manufactured and limited scenario where flawed TAA appears as a better option. I understand the time and quality issues related to making good LODs, but nanite is the worst.
So you see, that's what he's getting into too. We know that it takes time and quality to make those LODs, and usually indie developers don't have that option, and usually that's what Unreal Engine... Well, big companies use it too, but you as a small indie game developer, you're gonna make one mesh, right? You're gonna use Unreal Engine.
Solution to this problem.
UE5 will dominate all other options because this engine excels in support.
I'm talking asset packages formatted specifically for Unreal, hundreds of documentations, shared public content, overwhelming logic support. Epic Games provides...
And they have the advantage of having huge games made in Unreal Engine as their advisors for the game engine. Think about Palworld, think about Black Myth Wukong, and I'm pretty sure there's more, but those two come to mind immediately.
There's a free basic but high quality assets when you use Unreal.
Yeah, so basically anytime I see an Unreal Engine game that is made by a viewer, it looks amazing. That's exactly what it is,
Every major third-party vendor with game-related software always prioritizes support for Unreal. Unreal offers a unique amount of support for critical tools for basic workflows like animation and debuggers. It's intuitive to use in comparison with competitor UI and programming designs. For studios, finding individuals to hire is made easy due to the widespread popularity and adoption of the engine.
This is why the big game studios are moving over to Unreal Engine 2, so they can find talent out there that is already proficient in the engine and they don't have to teach them. And so they can go straight into working, which is more efficient money-wise for the company. And so that's why they switch. Yeah, we talked about this earlier.
Unreal is acquired by simply existing as long as it has the way it has. That makes it the go-to for software and digital media. But the engine designs and its leadership should not be at the forefront of next-gen graphics development for critical reasons I'll outline right now.
Okay.
Epic provides 30 FPS presets in Unreal because they don't believe it's inadequate on 9th generation consoles. Look at Fortnite 5.
That's so bad, man. Like 30 FPS, like this is ridiculous. Look, if you're, in my opinion, if you're running at 30 FPS, you failed as a game developer. Even 60 FPS, if you can barely reach 60, I think you failed too. You should run much higher.
The design is CPU intensive.
I hate that so much. It's unplayable. I hate that. It's so, even 60 bothers me sometimes because it can go below 60 and then you're running at 50. It's like, that bothers me already.
Sure, but the art style is simplistic enough to, even with GI, it should provide a computational advantage. Yet it's one of the hardest games to run on the GPU side, even with a 60 FPS or high preset enabled. If this is the best performance offered by the engine's creators, of course they'll defend 30 FPS when basic realism or complex stylized visuals come into play. Epic has no experience making realistic games. The Matrix Awakens is not a game. It's a visually exciting 30 FPS demo with enough motion blur to hide the 30 FPS screen
Have you
stutter.
seen that? Blah. Look at the train.
It's a visually exciting...
even this. I think that looks kind of nice. But oh yeah. Damn.
30 FPS demo with enough motion blur to hide the 30 FPS screen judder. Consumers who didn't own a 9th generation console at the time saw the 60 FPS tag on the YouTube presentation and assumed that was the case. People who did experience the demo firsthand were given basic interaction through a locked aiming system that wouldn't expose the fluidity issues of 30 FPS. Epic has no problem abusing the flaws of their TAA or temporal upscalers such as DLSS for several effects I've shown throughout this video. Epic defaults their engine to rely on temporal smearing when very few TAA independent features remain
Man, this makes me really want to make my own 3D engine. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I'm making my own 3D engine from this. The only thing that I have to worry about then is it's gonna be a long work. It's like having all of these graphic effects. Do it, Cakez, just do it. It will only take 20 years, do it. Yeah, that's like, we need to find a way to get good graphic effects. And I know how long Mr. Real Super Cool worked on his 3D engine. He worked on it for years. He had really good effects, but he was still not done. And so it's gonna take us a long time. Waiting for Jay Waiting for Jay. You will be streaming forever then. That's fine. I kind of wanna stream. But that will take a long time for us to make. The CCP guy on YouTube has an engine Hazel, I think. I don't know if it has 3D. Yeah, but we're gonna make our own. I don't wanna, like, the reason why I'm making my own engine is because I don't want to use someone else's idea of an engine. And so Cherno, it's the Cherno, yes. And so then using someone else's engine makes no sense to me.
Documented and hidden behind loopholes most unsuspecting developers will never find. They shamelessly promote heavy and blurry temporal upscaling as a viable solution on
TSR performance. Turns out RDNA 2 is amazing at handling independent convolutions. Okay, more convoluted convolutions allowed. TSR becomes smarter. Substantial costs no longer required. I would like to talk to Toasty Stump. He made an entire game in Unreal Engine, and I wonder if he came into contact with this. Here, this is what it's called. Blazing Sails. This game is made entirely in Unreal Engine. I would love to talk to him about it. And it looks amazing, don't you see? Don't you think? The game looks awesome. And it also, in my opinion, it looks clean too. Or does it? Does it look clean? What do you guys think? Does it look blurry to you or clean? Maybe they did the same trick as the AAA company. It looks fine to me, to be honest. I have talked to him, but not about this particular part. Sea of Thieves is better than Blazing Sails. Yeah, but this was made by another indie studio that was made the first game that have never done any programming. And they made this in 2 years. And look how many reviews the game has. 7,000. You know how much money they made? Maybe it's not better than Blazing Sail, than Sea of Thieves, but it's still amazing. That's the point. It's not moving the character, only the character is moving, but that's the point. Motion is always blurry. It doesn't look blurry at all, to be honest. Maybe maybe he's not using it. That does not look blurry to me at all. That looks sharp. He's not moving the camera. He's moving it slowly. Even at that movement, it would be a bit blurry. Well, I would have to ask him. Let's continue.
9th generation consoles. And the biggest problem with Epic and their perspective on game development is that Fortnite drives their motivations for Unreal's development. Fortnite is a game with a very unique and uncommon problem the engine has to accommodate for. It's an open world map with a dynamic time of day and weather. This means real-time GPU calculations need to be computed per frame to account for those dynamic changes. What makes these calculations so much more expensive in Unreal is the fact that Fortnite's entire environment is destructible. This is why more realistic open worlds from 8th generation console titles have no problem with day or weather cycles even though they don't use light maps. Because their environment, or in other words, primary source of indirect lighting, is mostly static. These games use lighting solutions that bait small, memory-efficient indirect lighting hints that your GPU doesn't have to compute. This way your GPU just calculates how these pre-computed hints correlate to the dynamic lights and shadows.
I see. So basically what he's saying is they have... Yeah, that's already pre-done and you just know, okay, the light direction is here, this is what I have as my... yeah.
These lighting systems have their own limitations, but not a whole...
So basically, yeah, the limitation is that you can't destroy the objects, because then it would look weird. Like, if you remove this object, then it would look like there's some light coming off this object, which doesn't exist anymore, essentially. And that would look bad. I see. But it's, I guess his point is that it's faster.
Lot that can't be accelerated or overcome using 9th gen's hardware full potential. Fortnite's GI, which is Unreal's Lumen, can't let developers with the common environmental properties...
Really? Immortals of Avernum? That game is in there? Interesting. Interesting. That game was amazing.
Bake any high-quality indirect lighting hints that save you performance. Unreal's light maps are uninterpolatable and have serious leaking problems that can only be mitigated with stupid amounts of VRAM memory. So many Unreal games are wasting performance for basic visual standards because your GPU is computer whether or not a Fortnite wall has been destroyed or what that wall looks like, etc. Lumen is...
I mean, I see what he means. It's bothering me too. But as long as so how many of you guys really care about this as a player? So as far as I remember, the game was really good, Lords of the Fallen. How many people do care? Oh, 6 out of 10. Actually, it wasn't. Ooh. Mostly positive, mixed. I care, I do. Yeah, but you're game developers. You're making games. Yeah, that's how you can get these images from in-game, huh? Crazy. RT light looks so much better most of the time. I think it depends on the type of game. On your 2D game, you just build your 3D engine from scratch, Cakes. It's better in the long run, and you don't need all the fancy effects. You only need what's necessary for Dark Souls 1 graphics. I know that, yeah, I do. I know that. We're not going to go for all of the graphics when we make a 3D engine, of course. But I thought about using Unreal Engine to just ease the development process. We have physics, we have graphics, we have maybe, hopefully, a very nice supportive structure where we don't have to have perfect setup for meshes or pictures. We can just get almost everything from the Unreal Engine store, and it would be very fast to get started for sure.
Noisy without TAA because it isn't designed to use stable or high quality indirect lighting hints. So top that inefficiency off in games with other Epic game technologies like Nanite, Virtual...
I think what we need to do when we make our 3D engine is follow this guy right here. PoE to graphics. Most performant GII. Global Illumination. That's from Alexander Zanikov. We need to follow this guy. This is the PoE 2 guy. Global Illumination 2D. This stuff. He is the GOAT. Look at this. GI experiment. Look at these things. This guy is making really that's a sponsor scene, by the way. The Threat Interactive guy recommends the Radiance Cascade technique at the end of the latest video. I'm pretty sure we can learn a lot from this guy when we start making 3D games. And for those of you who are wondering, that is Alexander Zanikov. That's the guy that is behind the graphics of PoE 2. And this is the for original... anyone that doesn't know... Yeah, that was me. That is this talk right here, Tech Talk. Is it even there still? Oh, the Tech Talk is gone, unfortunately. What is that, shader toy? Does that still work? Oh wow, look at that. That's some effect he did. Unfortunately, it's gone now because it was on Twitch. Maybe the Tech Talk is on YouTube still. But let's see here. I wanted to show you guys one picture that's really cool. Stuff like this. Look at this. So this is the guy, and we need to follow him. I would not aim at this right away. Well, we're gonna experiment a lot. We're gonna have one level, one test scene, and we're gonna experiment with all of these options, for sure. But look how amazing this looks. And the game PoE 2 does take a lot of GPU power, but it's reasonably performant. I can run it and stream at the same time on one PC. Did I just close these? No, I did not. Anyways, let's finish the video.
Shadow maps and TSR, and we're left with games created faster than ever, and as
yeah, see, there's Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I noticed. So now I know why it's so blurry.
And as terrible in motion as ever. When this happens over and over again, it standardizes.
See, that's why I needed to stand still in Black Myth Wukong to see look at the scene.
Which is why other studios are following these inefficient designs for their mostly static games that could use faster systems. Epic Games' indifference towards underperforming or poor visuals that appear in third-party Unreal games is the statement that big-budget studios should be customizing Unreal source code to provide more appropriate designs for their titles. True, but it's almost a catch-22. If a studio decides to use Unreal, it shows they lack the funding, interest, and or innovation to manage the graphics themselves. This is exactly what happens when established...
Yeah, they basically want it easier. That's exactly. Let's see. Crystal Dynamics announces the next Tomb Raider built in Unreal Engine 5. Of course.
Studios throw out proprietary engines in favor
Microsoft post Layer Studio is smaller and switching to Unreal Engine.
I have one more problem with Epic that I need to cover. Unreal is used for the automotive...
This guy really hates Epic, man. Damn, what is going on?
Film, simulation, and construction industries. That wouldn't be a problem if Epic wasn't constantly accounting for this user base and modeling Unreal with algorithms not meant for consumer-efficient real-time rendering. Amidst of these issues, I gave Epic the benefit of the doubt and made a feedback thread on the Unreal developer forums 12 months ago, requesting the prioritization of game development and a larger focus on temporal smearing independence within their various effects.
Temporal smearing independence,
Only 11 months, it was voted as the #1 feedback from developers, replacing the previous #1 feedback thread made 3 years ago. Epic released several Unreal versions, including nothing pertaining to the thread's request, despite a solid number of educated developers ready to progress beyond Epic's limited vision.
Yeah, because the general public doesn't know about this. That's why.
For this generation of games.
And so since the normal public doesn't really care, so Black Myth Wukong sold multiple million copies in 1 week. You think Epic will care about that? That there are some developers that don't like how smeary that looks when Black Myth Wukong is that successful?
This studio was created to begin the production of an intense...
Just chatting, please fix. That's the problem. You know, the developers know it's bad, but the general public doesn't and will probably never know. They don't see the difference much. That's a problem.
Game based on a new IP consisting over 700 pages of detailed story.
Let's see, 2021, 2022. Finish our action games, epic and original story around our groundbreaking gameplay design and vision. 2022, 2023. Create a first chapter with standard realism achieved with the games that has inspired us with a complete engine to promote the results for funding.
Scenarios.
We chose Unreal Engine as our only viable option, and we encountered an unacceptable problem that we never knew existed in the entire industry.
Our game is conventional due to only requiring a mostly static world with dynamic lights, making our goals much more relevant to many developers and gamers.
Pause and make the ultimate decision. Do you not allow our game to be consumed by this red trend to discover innovative solutions, or create a new industry standard? Present day. So that's what they're trying to do. They are trying to make their own lighting. They are trying to make their own anti-aliasing system now. Okay.
We have paused the production of our game.
That's awesome.
So our unrivaled passion for motion clarity and performance standards for untainted photorealism can be met. Which is why our solution is to create a custom Unreal via crowdfunding with custom systems that directly address the giant issues stated in this.
This is where we can force progress in the industry and via crowdfunding visual effect. Okay. So basically they want to make this boilerplate pre-developed, invested, realistic results with maximum optimization.
Video. Don't think a custom Unreal Engine will have an impact on developers? Take the finals for example. It performs so much better than other UE5 games, people defend Epic's UE5 and solely blame studios for any worse performing titles. But the finals' extreme destructive nature made using nanite and the associated virtual shadow maps impossible. And most people don't know that the finals...
Oh, so they don't use nanite.
Use NVIDIA's custom UE5 branch to make use of its lower quality but much faster dynamic GI, DDGI, instead of Epic's Lumen. The finals performance doesn't contradict our views on Epic's Unreal. It only proves our point. NVIDIA's custom UE5 branch is exactly how we want to execute ours. But as of now, we need fun...
Okay, so, but we can only use this on NVIDIA then, can we? That won't work on an AMD graphics card.
Skilled graphic programmers. Our engine will always be accessible for review and use under Epic's GitHub restrictions. Unlike industry leaders, we do not believe the future of graphics is dependent on blurry or expensive temporal smearing.
No, I hate it too. I really like, now that I know what it is and I remember, like, I hate it. It sucks.
But that future is only possible if you care enough and support our vision for modern graphics. So sponsors, investors, we're ready to begin if we've convinced you. Threat Interactive, my studio, will be giving more details about how we intend to execute our plan in our next video. Okay. Until then, thank you for watching this one.
Sure,
and
bro.
Please like and subscribe to our channel and share this message on your favorite Discord server, subreddit, and social media so we can start elevating the future of gaming standards together.
I think this is an amazing video. I'm happy that he talked about this. It was so technical. For someone that is not in the technical side of things, I hope I tried my best to understand the video. You know, I tried my best, really. I hope you can see that. This is the video, and we're gonna check out their crowdfunding. I think that looks interesting. I always come here and leave because he doesn't read chat, but I always come back. It looks interesting from the outside. You people here at Twitch, I can't read you well. No, I was not reading many messages because I was looking at the video, but I tried to look at YouTube, but I can understand that I miss YouTube a lot. I'm sorry, bro. The movie thieves. My man. What you looking at, the movie thieves? Let's see here. So, where's this crowdfunding? Studio founder? Twitter? Donate page? Is that the donate page? This is our crowdfunding page. Let's make this dark. Okay, so this is their crowdfunding page. Our goal is to raise 900,000 to pay a team of graphics programmers to modify Unreal Engine's 5 source code, including more optimized effects that take full advantage of the environmental properties most games ship with, as well as better anti-aliasing options and accessibility. So basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to change Unreal Engine. Okay. How far have they gotten? Please note, we are not actively seeking donations until we unveil our game prototype and release more information. Wait, so are they now taking in something? It would like to donate, please use the YouTube super thanks button shown here. Oh, I see. So they don't... Okay, super thanks. So basically you can support them by clicking the super thanks button, which... where is that though? by clicking this. Okay. Donations versus investment, I guess. Yeah. Would be cool if they had like a real donation page, like a GoFundMe page where you can track the progress. Because I think that would be better, because then people can see how far along they are. But I guess they wait until they're not actively seeking donations until they unveil the game prototype and release more information about our effects we want to implement in Unreal Engine 5. Are you allowed to modify Unreal Engine's code? Isn't that proprietary? I think you can, yes. Anyways, that's the video again. If you would like to support them further, you can donate to them, and you can also watch the entire video on 1% volume again, so that the YouTube algorithm, which is currently picking up for these guys, you see that 200,000 views. The video got insanely popular in the last couple of days. You can watch the video fully at 1% volume on another tab. That's the best way you can help these guys. I think he made an amazing video, which I'm stupid for not understanding it. I apologize, but it's still an awesome video, and I think this needs to be talked about more, because I don't want this to happen to my future games. I want my future games to look good, but not at the cost of too much GPU. So basically we need to always buy a new GPU for a new game, and then it doesn't even look that great, or it runs terribly. Does it affect you? Does it affect if you mute the tab? I think you have to have it on 1%. This is too advanced for me. I barely understand my own code here. Me too. Piper, that's because I wasn't here. When I'm here, the crowd is too afraid to check the YouTube chat. This coward. I skimmed the VOD and it looks like this is progress. His VOD might as well have been short. What did I do today? What did we do today? We changed one round, did we? We changed one round. Nothing of note. There's an option to mute the tab, at least Firefox has it. Yeah, but I think YouTube detects that. I think YouTube is smart like that, to be honest. I think it's actually that smart, bro. Cakez shader toy, 3D version of Radiance Cascades. Is this what Alexander Vanikov was talking about? That looks crazy. Is this from the POE? Yup, his technique. How much code is that? That doesn't look like too much code. That's the entire image. This is global illumination. How fast does this run? This is 640 by 360. What if we make this bigger? That looks amazing. Check the tabs. How can I check the tabs? Cube? Well, how does it work? Common? Do I press play here? How does that work? I don't understand. Maybe here? Play that or something? Oh, there are more. There's a cube here. I see there's more. So it's not just one shader, it's multiple shader. It could use some anti-aliasing, yeah. It could use some anti-aliasing, brother. Yes. Shader Toy isn't a real game. Shader Toy is basically you playing around with shaders. One whole round of 50, so the demo before the end of the year. You aren't milking your German accent enough. I only come here to see a German guy yell at code and mice with his shirt off. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. This demo scene is not reflective of real-world performance. No, I know that, but I still would like to see this, because there can be faster and slower versions. This is really good, bro. Amazing. I'm gonna keep that. We're gonna save this to over here. Game development. Let's open this first. We go, and then we put that entire link in gamedev graphics. Shader toy. And then can we rename this? Edit. Edit bookmark. That is, what is this? GI by Ma gets up. Thank you, brother. Really good stuff. This is great progress, yes. Now try cloning in 5k instances of grass. All W wind. All with wind. Scattering all the GI photons. Total nightmare, but okay. I didn't make it, but okay. I thought you made it. I actually thought you made it, bro. Easy attribution. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Prime. I would love to play PoE, but I have a lot of work to do because my real life job needs my attention, unfortunately. And so I have to skip that. Ads? Oh, I'm sorry. Someone else playing, just someone else playing PoE. Is he playing PoE? No, he's not. He's in software and game development. And so I need to do that so I get things done. And so I will be online tomorrow. That's when we will continue with Path of Exile. And we'll also do more progress in the game. Okay, I hope you guys had fun today. I really appreciate every one of you joining. He's doing shaders right now. So that's interesting then. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Prime. That sounds very interesting. Shaders, you know, bring in some knowledge from the C++ nerds over here. And Terrasos, thank you very much for following. I will see you all tomorrow, guys. Okay, thank you so much for the big support. And I'll see you. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much again. YouTube in Firefox is very slow. Yeah, it is. Bye-bye, guys. Peace. And on YouTube as well.